Up next, the Bulls. Hello out there, and get ready. And over a long regular season, Graham, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season, and to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers, intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league, so those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
And the starting lineup for the Nets.
Now into the lineup for the Nets. Number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Out to the wing. Morant looking for an opening. Clock at 6. He shoots it. Porter's shot is off. Here's Arenas. Pass to Ewing. Porter with the steal. Now Morant. Back to Porter. Outside Morant. They set the pick. Here's Bargnani. Outside Porter. The three. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Here's Arenas. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Morant. On the wing, Porter. Rebound, Brooklyn. The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from three. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Now here's Morant. Another miss by Porter.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Shot from 16, and he can't bank that one in.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And he lobs it up. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Morant against Mitchell. Pass to Arenas. Back to Mitchell. Here's Weber. Here's Ewing. Bull covering. Lets it go from 14. Ewing, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bargnani. Morant against Mitchell. Fires it. Shot's good by Morant.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Here's Ewing. Back to Mitchell. Here's Weber. No made baskets yet, and it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Pass to Mitchell. Clock at 4. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Chicago.
Checking into the game for your Bulls, number 0, Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's Worthy. Antetokounmpo covering. Here's Arenas. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
And again, it's Chicago.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
After joining forces in 2019, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving only ended up playing 74 games together in Brooklyn.
And think about it. Those 74 games were spread over the course of 3 years. Whether it was injuries, off-the-court drama, you name it, it limited their time together. And now the Nets are focused on rebuilding. That was not a successful pairing.
Bargnani. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Arenas. He's guarded by Porter. And the Nets, another 3.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Porter's shot is off.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Hammers the lob through.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Porter.
2 minutes.
There's a screen by Bol. A shot to stop the run. Porter's shot is off.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Mitchell with the ball. No points so far. Weber passes to Arenas. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Please welcome to the court, you're incredible.
Pause in the action. Let's check out the top rookie rim protectors over this past month. Here's Halliburton. 1:33 left now in the first quarter. With the drive. Will it go?
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter here. Now Mitchell, still without a bucket. Out left to the wing. Here's Weber, Bol covering, fades back. Again, the net score.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Chicago's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Halliburton against Mitchell. Antetokounmpo for three. Knocks down the triple. Antetokounmpo has got 5 now.
His jump shots improve every season. Antetokounmpo's got a great rhythm on his quick release shots.
Pass to Worthy. Right side Mitchell. Three-pointer. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Antetokounmpo outside. To the middle. Here's Malone. And there's another one for the Bulls.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
1 second left. Can't hit that one. And so it's Brooklyn up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break. Then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Brooklyn.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And Brooklyn has possession. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
They've got Ja Morant, Nerlens Noel out there with Jonathan Isaac, and it's Lewis in at the two-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. DA?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Allie. And we've heard some, like Greg Popovich, say that three-pointers are becoming too prevalent. Doris, do you think they overwhelm other parts of the game?
You know what? There is obviously a heavy emphasis on two things: three-point shooting and restricted area attempts. I think the feeling is the mid-range has been eliminated, but here's what I know, B.A. To win a playoff series, that mid-range game comes back into play. And again, I go back to the point that I have been consistent about. To me, the game is still in a great place.
And he makes the first.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
The Bulls making a switch here. Gasol's checked in. And a change for the Nets. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Rubio. And Morant drops them both. And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Beal's shot is off. Well, Chicago's shooting about 43% in this one. And he's going for the lob. Here's Elliott, checked by Gasol. Elliott passes to Ewing. It's stolen by Isaac. Down low. Here's Morant. Oh, Adams with the block. Gasol misses. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Brooklyn. They lead by 11. Here's Elliott. No good off the back of the rim. For Chicago, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Morant. Inside, here's Malone. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
At the line for Chicago, Moses Malone. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
That one misses.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
He got a piece of it.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
Pass to Malone. There's the drive. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Beal outside. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. To the inside, Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Now here's Morant. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Raptors in Toronto. 11 feet out. The rebound by the Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Arenas' shot is off. For Chicago, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Morant, the pass to Malone. Here's Bargnani. And here's Morant. To the paint. Here's Malone. And he goes in for the dunk.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Beal with a screen on Morant. Arenas. Offline with a three.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Here's Malone. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Chicago, Moses Malone.
First free throw is good.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And the Bulls making a change here. Bulls checked in. Both good from the line that time. Here's Arenas. Coming off a 12-point game. Pass to Weber. Here's Worthy. And the Nets miss again. The Bulls have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Morant with it. From 12 feet, Morant with the close-range bucket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
The Nets with the lead. Here's Havlicek. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Arenas. Here's Havlicek. 5 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 16 points now.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen B.A. is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
And the Nets with possession here. The Bulls making their last shot. Lets it fly. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Giannis Antetokounmpo checked in for Chicago. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Ja Morant.
One shot.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 7-point differential. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. There's a screen by Bowl. Halliburton, the pass to Bowl. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Brooklyn's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. 1:44 left in the half. Here's Worthy. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Weber. Fader on the way. Bargnani pulls it in. Chicago trailing here. Halliburton with the ball. Here's Bargnani. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Back to Porter. Can they get it? Brooklyn with the board. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. To the left side wing. Here's Weber. Bowl grabs the board.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Bargnani. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2, Andrea Bargnani.
No good on that one. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Gets it off. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
And at this point, that battle is coming into focus. So many great names. People at home making their voices heard loud and clear.
Wonderful to feel love from the fans.
Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Chicago Bulls.
One place that they're losing ground is on the backboard. And it's not that they've been terrible. They've just been simply outworked.
You know what it's called, Ernie?
What's that? Static?
That would be called poor communication.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Brooklyn has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. On the floor for Brooklyn. Here's Havlicek. Here's Weber. Goes back up. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well. Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Arenas. Over Morant. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 23.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Bol. Knocked away. On the wing, Porter. For 3. And Arenas pulls it down.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Worthy. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
And Doris, one thing you can always count on from Joe Harris, he is a threat from deep.
Yeah, here's a guy who has led the league in three-point percentage multiple times in his career, and it's something that is always valuable to NBA teams, the ability to space the floor with dangerous, legitimate three-point shooting.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Now Antetokounmpo. He's got 5. Morant, the pass to Bol. Outside for Morant. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Arenas passes to Worthy. 6 on the shot clock. Arenas' shot is off. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Bargnani. Morant with it. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Arenas. And the Nets miss again.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Chicago has possession. They trail by 11. Bol, no good. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Arenas, hounded by Morant. Arenas passes to Havlicek. Jacks up a 3. And the Nets miss again.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. PA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Arenas. And there's a pick. Fires the three. Drains the triple. Arenas has got 26.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Here's Porter. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
It's so smooth from the mid-range area. Now, Porter Jr. doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Here's Havlicek. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Arenas. Four on the clock. The three ball. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Cole's got his 5th rebound in this one. Worthy passes to Arenas. Here's Havlicek. From 10 feet away, Cole grabs the board. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 5. Outside Morant. Pass to Bargnani. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. Bargnani's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Brooklyn has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Havlicek. Porter with the steal. Ja slices through. It's tipped. Here's Arenas. Hole covering. And he drives in. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Morant. The Nets making their last shot. Count it. Morant's got 13 now. Timeout called. The Nets. Both teams will make substitutions. And during this last month of action, here is a list of the players who have shot the ball most efficiently so far from deep. Second is Michael Porter.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 14. There's a screen. Pass to Havlicek. Now here's Adams. The floater. Here's Arenas. Up and over Porter. And the Nets miss again. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Porter.
2 minutes remaining.
There's the three. Brooklyn with the board.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this crew back.
Arenas with the bucket.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Halliburton. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Mitchell. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Halliburton up top. Checked by Mitchell. And the basket by Halliburton.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter here. Adams, the pass to Arenas. This one for three. The shot that time not on target.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And there's the screen. Halliburton punching in. Here's Malone. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Malone's got 15.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Havlicek. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Weber. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Chris Weber at the line for two.
And he drops the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Gasol passes to Morant. Pass to Malone. 3 seconds left. And so it's Brooklyn, ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Ja Morant is out there with Marc Gasol. And it's Malone in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And the Nets with possession here. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Beal. Takes it inside. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Outside Morant. From the arc. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
And here's Mitchell. Pass to Elliott. Takes the three. Tries again. Adams. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And the Nets lead by 7. And the Bulls shooting at a respectable 49%. And here's Gasol. And here's Morant. Checked by Mitchell. Gasol the screen. Morant the pass to Gasol. Rebound Brooklyn. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 14. Beal finds Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Morant against Mitchell. Here's the pick. Morant, the pass to Malone. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. The Nets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Beal outside. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Lewis. Outside Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Mitchell, the pass to Elliott. It's deflected. Pass to Morant. To the inside. And that one's good. Gasol. And now just a 2-point Brooklyn lead.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Beal outside. Mitchell, a screen on Isaac. Beal from outside. Gasol grabs the board.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Outside Morant. Here's Malone. Just 5 on the clock to tie it up. And there's the rejection. Fast break, Brooklyn. Out to Beal. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. And the Nets lead by 5. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. teams deciding to change it up. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told his players he expects more from them at the line, saying, quote, keep drawing fouls, keep getting to the stripe. But when you do, you got to make it count. Not looking to give those freebies away. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On defense, the Nets. Antetokounmpo. And again, no good by Chicago. Pass to Arenas. Launches a three. And it's Chicago with a board. Bargnani's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Porter, the pass to Morant. Porter a screen. On the wing, Porter fires for 3. Here's Bargnani. That one drops for him.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Here's Arenas. Over Morant. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Now here's Morant, guarded closely. There's a screen by Bol. Tries a 10-footer, and here's Porter outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
And Porter Jr. is made for big moments. He doesn't feel any pressure taking big-time shots.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Ewing. Here's Worthy. Hits the jump hook. And the Nets lead by 4.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Pass to Bargnani. 6 to shoot. Porter a screen. Here's Bargnani. Outside for Morant. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Worthy. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Pass to Bargnani. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside, here's Ewing. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Ewing's got his first 2 points of the night. Chicago has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Here's Bargnani. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Arenas. Shot clock at 6. And there's another one for the Nets.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
They need this. Brooklyn with the board. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Nets.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're down by 12. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Moran. Pass to Bargnani. Now here's Bol to snap the cold streak. And the layup is good.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Here's Havlicek. Here's Ewing, and he banks in the layup.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Kept alive. Here's Arenas. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Jalen, congratulations. You had a monster game. What was your mindset coming in?
Just be aggressive, keep playing my game. No doubt, just keep executing the game plan and everything will fall in place.
This team needs you to be aggressive. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now, our New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that song.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. And at this point... the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve, because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Devin Booker out there with Rajon Rondo, then it's O'Neal, then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Ibaka in at the 4. Clock at 6. Here's O'Neal. Over Robinson. Robinson with the block. Now here's Baylor. There's the pass to Parker. Inside. Robinson misses. Baylor with the steal. He kicks it to Maravich. Garnett with a screen on Booker. Maravich the pass to Garnett. That one, no good. O'Neal with the defensive effort. McGrady with the ball. Now Garnett defending. Good ball movement here by Miami. McGrady outside. Garnett with the block. Parker finds Garnett. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Parker against Rondo. McGrady a screen on Parker. Here's Rondo. Rebound by the Wizards. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
That was the key message going in. Be efficient. Everyone was on the same page, and you got a chance to see the results.
Shot clock at 5. Garnett with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. That gives them the lead.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett's so good with the ball in his hand. And one of the best shooters in the league. He just flies under the radar, though. Trey Murphy.
Reason why, GA, his shot mechanics. There's no wasted motion. The release is quick, so he can hit contested jumpers all day.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. And you look at Shaquille O'Neal. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Ibaka outside. Lobbed up there for O'Neal.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. To the paint. And he lays in the alley-oop.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Now here's Rondo. Passes it to McGrady. Ibaka outside. Pass to Rondo. 5 to shoot. He takes it in. And finished off by O'Neal.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Baylor a screen on Rondo. It's Parker outside. It's hauled in by McGrady. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Booker outside. Rondo with a screen for Booker. Over Parker. And it's Miami with another.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they are fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
And so Booker will bring it up for Miami. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Trains the three-pointer.
Rondo from outside? How about that?
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Robinson up top, shoots over Shaq. It's blocked by Shaq. Rondo against Parker. Rondo with it. On the wing, Booker. Here's the three. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Booker's got 5 now.
Oh, great ball movement there.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards.
And this summer, Jordan Clarkson opting out of his contract and a nice new multi-year deal.
Reason why GA coming off a season where he set career highs in scoring and assists. Time to get paid.
Washington making a change here. McDyess is checked in. Green is checked in for the Heat. Parker passes to Maravich. Six to shoot. Garnett with a screen on Booker. Maravich. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Rondo kicks to McGrady. On the wing, Booker. McGrady against Baylor. Puts it up from 15. The shot by McGrady, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And Baylor throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Nice shot by Rondo.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
A minute 50 left to play in the first. Top of the key, Garnett. Back to Maravich. Here's Baylor. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Maravich has got 3 assists in the game. The Heat leading by 5. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Ibaka outside. Lets it go with the 3. And Antonio McDyess pulls it down. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Parker outside. Garnett with a screen on McGrady. Parker's shot is off. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Miami Heat. Dishes it to Booker. To the inside. Rebound, Washington.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
And here's Maravich. Still yet to score. Baylor a screen on Booker. Here's Maravich. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
The Miami Heat comes into this one following a loss to Indiana.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Garnett with a screen on Booker. Here's Maravich. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Heat lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Washington. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
On the court for Miami here in the second, we've got Richmond. Turkoglu is out there with Green. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Ginobili in at the point. And here's Turkoglu from the arc. Washington trailing. Price finds Gervin. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Pass to O'Neal. Turkoglu outside. Back to Shaq. And the dunk by O'Neal.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Price outside. Down low. Robinson. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Robinson's got the lead up to 2 now for Washington.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
O'Neal outside. And there's the pass to Turkoglu from past the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Turkoglu's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. To the middle. Robinson misses. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Ginobili the pass to Richmond. Over to the left wing. From deep, Turkoglu.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
It's tipped. Here is Richmond. Really had an off game against the Pacers. Never really gotten to his rhythm. And the foul on George Gervin. That is his first foul of the game. Washington making some changes. Maravich comes in for Gervin. And Parker subbed in for Price. The Heat also changing it up. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Turkoglu. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Ginobili. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. There's Green with the 3. Miami no good on that time either. And the Wizards with possession. They trail by 1. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That's his first foul. Wizards making a switch here. Felix is checked in. Heat also with the sub. Turkoglu's checked in. On defense, Miami. Pass to Felix. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Second, Rajon Rondo.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And he knocks down the first one. Kevin Garnett is checked in for Washington. Heat also with the sub. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Turkoglu. Good on both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Outside for Richmond. Pass to Ibaka. Now Richmond. And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here is Maravich. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
Free throw good, Maravich.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
And Miami making a change here. Turkoglu's checked in. Both good from the line that time. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Rondo scanning the floor. O'Neal a screen on Parker. Here's Rondo. Washington with the rebound. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, Maravich. It's blocked by Shaq. Parker against Richmond. Rondo kicks to Shaq. Turkoglu against Maravich.
Washington foul.
Williams, he's checked in for the Heat. Booker comes in for Hedo Turkoglu.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Ibaka. Got a piece of it. Parker with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Here's Baylor, and Baylor throws it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Rondo passes to Booker. Rondo is screen on Baylor. Booker in the post. Guarded by Garnett. Garnett with the block. Now Parker. 8 points his last outing. Maravich the pass to Felix. Now here's Parker. Outside Baylor. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. The Heat trail by 3. Pass to Rondo. Maravich against Richmond. Williams, a screen on Maravich. Just 5 to shoot. And a slam by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Garnett with a screen on Richmond. Here's Maravich. Williams with the block. And he recovers it. Maravich, good. Timeout called the Heat. Different look for Miami. George Niang, he's checked in for Williams. And Turkoglu is subbed in for Richmond. The Heat trail by 3. Rondo passes to Booker. Rondo is screen on Maravich.
Washington foul.
And the Heat making a change here. Ginobili's checked in.
Third team foul. Heat substitution. Number 20, Manu Ginobili.
And here's Rondo. He's got 5. Turkoglu kicks to Rondo. The pass to Ginobili. 4 on the clock. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Rondo against Parker. Baylor is screen on Rondo. Parker dishes to Maravich. Shoots from the baseline. Another one falls for Washington.
Yeah, the assist by Parker, just brilliant. Really seeing his teammates out there.
Ibaka with a screen on Maravich. And Ginobili. Here we go. He dishes it to Booker. Back to Ginobili. From deep three-point land. Miami no good on that time either. Washington leading now by 5. Outside, Maravich. Ginobili with the steal. Turkoglu against Garnett. Turkoglu kicks to Ibaka. Outside, Rondo tries a 3. Rebounded by Elgin Baylor. Wizards have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Garnett outside. Passes it to Baylor. And the dunk by Baylor.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Turkoglu. He's coming off a 10-point game against Indiana. Ibaka with a screen on Garnett. From deep, Turkoglu. No good on that one. And so it's Washington bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what has to happen to pull out the win?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
We'll see what happens. Thanks, Bo. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey folks, welcome to the Halftime Show. A lead right now in this one for the Washington Wizards.
On the glass, they've been tremendous, and that's coming from me. You know, I don't hand out accolades unless you've earned it. These guys have earned it.
High praise coming from the big fella. Game recognizing game. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Hard to disagree with the names on that board, man. But every year, some guys fly under the radar who are not represented.
Fortunately, there's still time for those guys to make their case. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic so far from Elgin Baylor.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Moment here now for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Robert Williams. David?
Hey, guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Heat. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. Now, this team came into the season with some high hopes. It's not the way they wanted to start things off. Kevin?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it, as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
We've got Baylor. Maravich is out there with Tony Parker. Then it's Garnett. And it's Robinson in at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Wizards leading by 6. Maravich with it. Lob pass to Garnett.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Rondo finds Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Stolen by Robinson. One-on-one fast break. Here's Baylor. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Pass to Maravich. The feed to Robinson. Blocked again. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jordan Poole has more freedom to create than ever before. He said there's a small group of people who get that chance. You have to make the most of your opportunity and put yourself in position to be successful. I never want any moment to be too big. Kevin, the ball is in his court now.
Yep, just the way he wants it. All right, D.A., thanks so much. Here is Maravich, following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. Down low. Robinson misses.
Frozen. Guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Rondo against Parker. Booker outside. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Parker passes to Maravich. Baylor a screen on Booker. Maravich against Booker. Just 5 on the clock. No good from Maravich.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Rondo dishes to Booker. Shaq with a screen on Maravich. The 11-footer. Here's O'Neal. Rebounded by the Wizards. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Inside, the 10-footer. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. Robinson's got 5 points so far.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass, Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Now here's Rondo. He has 5. To the paint. Not as good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from O'Neal.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Stolen by O'Neal. Parker against Rondo. Now the dish to O'Neal. Over Robinson. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Now here's Parker. Still scoreless. It's Maravich on the wing. The Wizards working the ball around now. The 19-foot shot. Parker's shot is off. The Heat trail by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Rondo kicks to McGrady. Booker looking around. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Robinson. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Heat. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for Washington. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And the pass to McDyess. Here's Baylor for the 3. Draymond Green with the rebound. McGrady against Maravich. Booker outside. Rondo with a screen for Booker. Back to Rondo. Rebounded by the Wizards. Garnett's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Parker outside. McDyess passes to Garnett. And the shot is good. Garnett's got the lead up to 8 now for the Wizards.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now here's Rondo. He's got 5. Ibaka with the screen on Baylor. McGrady passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
To the inside. Garnett. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Garnett's got 10.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Rondo against Parker. High, arcing shot. That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket for Rajon Rondo. Outside, Maravich. To the paint. And Garnett with the slam.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
Rondo against Parker. Booker outside. Driving the lane. The teardrop falls in. Booker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
The shot by Baylor, no good.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Rondo. Washington with the rebound. Garnett's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Passes it to Maravich. Down low. Shoots it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Shoots the ball as well as any big. Very versatile out on the floor. Garnett draws a lot of contact here.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Washington.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities. And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And Miami making a change here. Shaq is checked in for Ibaka. Turkoglu comes in for McGrady. Richmond, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And Ginobili subbed in for Rondo. And both free throws good from Garnett. 1:02 left in the 3rd quarter. And here is Ginobili. Scoreless thus far. Richmond no good. Here's Price. He feeds it to Robinson. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Ginobili looking around. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, and that mid-range game of Ginobili, so reliable. He is phenomenal at capitalizing from those spots on the floor.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Ice passes to Garnett. Over Green. And another miss by Washington.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Puts one up from 19. No good from Turkoglu. Kevin Garnett, the big ticket. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Wizards. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Miami, Green is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Hedo Turkoglu. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Richmond in at the 2.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
Here's Abdul Rahim. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat trail by 6. Turkoglu passes to Richmond. The rebound by Gervin. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And that unpredictable nature of Ginobili. It can be frustrating for the defense, especially when he's cutting them to pieces with his passing.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And Washington making a change. Nick Dice has checked in. And Miami with a change here, too. Williams has checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Washington's head coach said to the team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Price against Ginobili. The Wizards with another miss. The Heat trail by 4. Here's Turkoglu, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Now here's Ginobili. Inside. That's good from Shaq on the assist by Ginobili.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Robinson a screen on Richmond. Gervin passes to Robinson. Out to Price. Latrey. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. From deep, Turkoglu cans it from downtown. Turkoglu's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
The 17-footer. And it's Gervin missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
To the middle. Abdul-Rahim passes to Price. McDyess a screen. Shot clock at 6. The Wizards with another miss. The Heat leading by 3. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Ginobili. And here's Turkoglu for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. McDyess has got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Right side Robinson. Off the run, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
He's off on the first. And a new group in for the Heat. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Williams. McGrady comes in for Turkoglu. Booker, he's checked in for Richmond. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Ginobili. And he's good on the second.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Rondo kicks to O'Neal. McGrady outside. Good work defensively by Bailey. Washington's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Now Parker. Dishes to Bailey. Outside Maravich. Baylor a screen on Booker. And here's Maravich from the arc. The Wizards with another miss. Here's Miami now. They're on an 11-3 run. Feeds it to McGrady. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Down low. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Now here's Booker. Kicks to Rondo. He dishes it to McGrady. From deep three-point land, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Here's a look at what's coming up for Washington. On Monday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming into town. Then on Monday, they'll go up against Cade Cunningham. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Parker looking around. Robinson on the wing. Shoots over Shaq, and it's all evened up.
And that's what you call leadership. Robinson providing it for his team by knocking down a big-time shot.
Now here's Rondo. Shaq the screen on Parker. Rondo passes to O'Neal. Robinson with the block. Now here is Maravich. Pass to Robinson. Shoots over Shaq. And it's Robinson that time on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got his 8th assist here tonight.
And this is why Robinson is a consistent scoring threat. His concentration is almost unbreakable.
Now here's Booker. He kicks it to Rondo. To the wing right side. Ibaka, the pass to Rondo. Ibaka sets the pick for Rondo. That one rolling around and rims out. The Wizards with the lead. Baylor dishes to Maravich. Popped up there for Robinson. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Baylor against McGrady. 1:35 left to play in the final quarter. Stolen by Robinson. Outside Baylor. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Shaq's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Baylor over Rondo. Pass to Maravich. Inside, Robinson. Count it, good. Now it's a 6-point Washington lead.
This guy is a leader both on and off the floor. Robinson embraces drilling the big-time bucket for his team.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 6. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:08 left in the game. McGrady kicks to Booker. Ibaka outside. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Booker against Maravich. To end the drought, the drive by Booker. Money!
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Now here's Parker. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Tries it from 9. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
McGrady kicks to Booker. Shaq with a screen on Maravich. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral. His length and reaction time, so impressive.
Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Pete Maravich.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 7. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. You worry about executing the next play.
.23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Ibaka, the pass to Rondo. Out left to the wing. Fires from deep. Ibaka, no luck. Parker outside. And so it's the Wizards with the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Monday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Golden State Warriors. And then Monday, they'll head home to take on the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Down low. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Well, Brent, for two teams that love to get out on the break, how big will transition defense be tonight?
It could be the key to winning this game. However, there's so much speed on the floor tonight. Even when you get back defensively, these teams are still going to try to score quick buckets.
The Kings making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And he's good on the second. Now here's Giddey. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Phoenix. Thompson outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Pass to Russell. Here's Kemp. Defended by Brown. Driving in. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Giddey. The three from Thompson. Kemp with a rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Rose against Giddey. Rose with the bucket.
A big strength of Rose. He has spent lots of time on becoming a better shooter, and it shows.
Rose against Giddey. The three from Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Thompson's got 6 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Out to Rose. Here's Rice, defended by Thompson. And it's Memphis with another.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Giddey. From downtown, Thompson's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Stolen by Giddey. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Fantastic execution in transition. The young legs of Giddey are impressive in those situations.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, BA, the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary. Well, their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. Kemp with a rebound.
just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Defended by Brown. Pulls up on the wing. No good off the glass.
Well, after nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
Thompson's shot is off.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Yep, that one goes. Rose has got his second basket on the night.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Leonard outside. Here's Jackson. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Rose against Giddey. They set a pick. Now here's Rose. Tightly guarded. Outside for Russell. Defended by Brown. Pass to Kemp. Another shot. Shot clock at 5. First shot won't go.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Now here's Rose. Here's Rice. Memphis needs to get off a shot. The shot by Russell, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Leonard. Giddey passes to Thompson. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Goes up off the inbound. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Defended by Thompson. Pass to Rice. Let's go with a 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Black. Here's Thompson. Takes a 3. Sinks the tray. Thompson's got 9.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back, and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit 3s. That's a nice response.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Kemp. No points yet. Clock is at 3. From the high post. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket. The Kings trailing. Here's Black. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. He shoots a 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Defended by Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Thompson outside. Black passes to Thompson. Jackson the screen. Thompson outside. Here's Black. Over Russell. And that misses. That would have put him up.
You may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Leonard defending. Leonard pulls down the board. Sacramento has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Black. Here's Jackson. And the shot goes down. Jackson's got his second bucket on the night.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and
what a play!
That's good!
Are you kidding me?
Wow! Oh man, that'll silence a hostile crowd.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Grizzlies up by 2, and we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Sacramento has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. We've got Mo Bamba, Lauri Markkanen out there with Kispert, and it's Josh Giddey, and it's Black in a shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Rose against Giddey. Shot from the wing. Rose can't connect. And Giddey has got the ball here for Sacramento. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, people who saw this game got their money's worth, and it was fitting that they split the season series, given the enormous talent level on both sides.
First one falls for him. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Now here's Rose. That one's good for 2. Rose has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
So gifted close to the rim. Rose also possesses a tremendous understanding of when to go with the floater.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
Yeah, that's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Jones. He's scoreless, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Giddey with it, picked up by Rose. Pass to Bamba. Clock at 6. Markkanen from long range. It's rebounded by Memphis. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Bamba. Markkanen outside. Screen by Bamba. Markkanen, the pass to Bamba. To the paint. The rebound by Haywood. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Giddey against Rose. From the high post. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
When the jumper is falling for Rose, there's not much you can do defensively.
Giddey finds Markkanen. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following the score by Sacramento. Haywood, good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Rose against Giddey. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Outside Giddey. To the inside. And it's stolen by Rose. In transition. Inside. Gilmore, no good. Sacramento has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Now Giddey. Bamba, a screen on Rose. Giddey passes to Bamba. Here's Kispert. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up from deep. The rebound by Haywood. Memphis has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Rose against Giddey to the inside. Here's Haywood. Hauled in by the Kings.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Giddey passes to Black. To the middle. Here's Bamba. Got a hand on it. Outside Jones. Pass to Rose. Here's Haywood. Covered by Bamba. Baseline try. That one rolls around and rims out. The Kings trailing. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Rose against Giddey. Markkanen with it. To end the drought. Deflected. And he gets it back. From deep, Giddey. And the three-pointer goes. Giddey's got 7 points in the game.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. getting ready for the Kings. Drummond's checked in for Bamba. Jackson comes in for Markkanen. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Kispert. And it's Thompson in for Giddey. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Leonard defending. Pass to Kemp. Here's Rice. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And one thing about Jamal Murray, Brent, you know he's not afraid of the big moments.
Nah, and it felt really good just as a basketball fan, BA, to see Jamal Murray return to those big moment kind of plays that we got used to while the teams were in the bubble. Certainly a rising star and a guy that gets dangerous the bigger the game gets.
Here's Moncrief. Still no points. Here's Russell, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Well, Brent, settling into the season now, what would you tell teams that are, by their own admission, underperforming?
The first thing you want to do is identify the problem, and in some cases that can be obvious, but sometimes it's confusing, BA, and you think you have what you need. It's just not quite working out.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Moncrief. Giddey defends. Pass to Kemp. Here's Rice. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
1 minute left to play in the half. Now Drummond. Six on the shot clock. The three from Thompson. The Grizzlies pull it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Moncrief. Outside Russell. Here's Rice. Leonard defending. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
At the line for one.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Sacramento has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Thompson outside. Jackson outside. Here's Drummond. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just had to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play the unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They're putting in work in the paint. Right now, they're the schoolyard bullies, taking that lunch money. Those guys across from them, man, they got to have some backbone, Shaq.
The Jet not mincing words at all. And, guys, a look now at who's been really lighting it up from outside the arc.
Man, there's some sharpshooters on this list. I would love that opportunity to swat each and every one of their shots.
What if they ran off 3 screens first?
Wouldn't matter. I'd go right through those.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And Giddey's got the ball here for Sacramento. 7-point differential. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Giddey, and there's the drive, and yep, it's good. Giddey's got 9 points.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim, good at ripping through holes in the D.
Leonard defending. And here's Russell. Now here's Rose. Over to the left wing. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Thompson passes to Giddey. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Drummond. Thompson with it. Over Rose. The offensive rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Kemp. Pass to Russell. 4-3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Jackson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Giddey passes to Thompson. To the paint. Leonard on the wing. Oh, from deep. Rice grabs the miss. Memphis leading. They get so much effort and energy from Zubac, especially on the glass sprint.
Well, he's the kind of guy, B.A., I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy's willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor.
Here's Giddey. After the basket by Memphis. Pass to Thompson. 3-pointer. Kemp with a rebound.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Russell. Here's Kemp. Russell, the pass to Kemp. Russell with the ball. Drummond defending. Here's Rice. Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Thompson. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Now Russell. Here's Kemp. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Defended by Thompson. Knocked loose. From deep, Rose. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
And he lobs it up top. They're running. He goes up, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. And so here's Sacramento. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Thompson passes to Leonard. Giddy with it. 5 on the clock. Pass to Jackson. And here's Thompson. The 3 is up. Russell with the rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Kemp. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 12. Timeout called. Sacramento. So both teams making some changes here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Sacramento, third.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. And here's Thompson for 3. Drills it from deep.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Moncrief. Hauled in by Brown. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to Black. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Here's Rice. Defended by Brown. Doubled by Jackson. Pass to Moncrief. Just 4 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Hauled in by the Kings. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. A minute 22 left to play in the third. Brown passes to Jackson. Here's Black. Blocked! And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
So both teams changing it up here. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Moncrief, the pass to Jones, to the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Left side, Brown. And there's Bamba on the assist by Brown. Bamba's gotten his 2nd bucket.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
Here's Moncrief. Outside Jones. Defended by Brown. Pass to Gilmore. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Kispert. Oh, sweet move. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Memphis. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Corey Kispert out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's...
Oh, man! Oh! And the level of creativity that Rose has. I mean, just showing it all off in the pick and roll.
Here's Kispert, defended by Jones.
Evan Jones. First personal foul. First team foul.
It's Giddey on the wing, guarded by Rose. Bamba misses. Memphis has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to Jones. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Giddey. Outside Brown. From outside, off the mark. Memphis leading. Rose with it. The 3 is up. Launches it. Here's Gilmore. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Brown. Tipped. Pass to Jones. To the middle. Haywood. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Kispert. It's Markkanen on the wing. From behind the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Haywood's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Rose. And another shot. Good. He hits the jumper. Rose has got 9 points here in the second half.
Just an intelligent offensive player. I really like how Rose measures defenses and recognizes when to try to score.
Timeout called. The Kings. Changes for Sacramento. Drummond comes in for Bamba. And it's Thompson in for Jaylen Brown. The Grizzlies making a switch here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Sacramento has possession. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at Dallas. They'll match up against the Mavericks. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. From deep, Giddey. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
And that one misses.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
So the Kings making a change here. Brown's checked in. And the second free throw is good. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Giddey to stop the run. And Brown, the bucket on the assist from Giddey.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Rose against Giddey. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Some changes for Sacramento. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Markkanen. Leonard comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Klay Thompson in for Kispert. Here's Rose. The wide open shot is on the money. Rose has got 12 points here in the second half.
And this is a vintage night from Derrick Rose. It's like we're back in 2011, his MVP season.
Here's Thompson. The rebound by Haywood. Haywood's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Rose. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Rose has got 22 points.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Giddey finds Thompson. Down low. Here's Drummond. Gilmore grabs the miss. And here's Memphis. They're on a 13-3 run.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Thompson, no good.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Giddey with it. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Timeout call, Memphis. Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Derrick Rose.
Yeah, he really got after it tonight. I mean, they asked him to provide a big chunk of the offense, and wow, he responded. The defense had no idea how to contain him.
This crowd had no idea what they were in for. He came in and silenced them with a dominant performance. He was an intimidating presence tonight. This audience didn't seem to affect him in the slightest. To the left wing. Pass to Gilmore. Inside. From deep, Rose. Drummond grabs the miss. Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Giddey passes to Leonard. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Drummond. Clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Here's Rose. foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Wow. Rose looking just as tenacious as ever. He isn't intimidated by the close D at all.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Giddey. Pass to Thompson. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Giddey against Rose. To the wing on the left. To the paint. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul. Third team. At the line for the Grizzlies. Bias. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class dropped him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
Jackson can't get it to go. And Rose has got the ball here for Memphis. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Derrick Rose.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Over to the wing. Defended by Jackson. Here's Kemp. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Leonard outside. Back to Jackson. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Jackson. Here's Giddey. Drops one in from the wing.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
Up next, the Warriors taking on the Rockets. Coming to you live on this Tuesday. And one thing, Greg. You notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Paul. DeBusschere is out there with Olajuwon. And it's Greer in at the shooting guard position. And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years, and Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
First free throw is good.
Hey, although he's young, Jordan has already proven he belongs and he's here to stay. Athletic, creative. This guard does not lack confidence one bit.
And the Rockets making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. No good on the second free throw.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
And he nails the third. Here's Greer. Pass to Hardaway. To the inside. To DeBusschere. He kicks to Olajuwon. Warriors with the rebound. Now Hamilton. Ball, the pass to Jordan. Here's Mikan. Outside, Ball. 5 on the clock. Over Hardaway. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Here's Houston now. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their fourth shot of the game.
into the paint. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Hardaway against Ball. The pass to DeBusschere. Shot from 16, and he gets it back. And here is Ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dallas. Pass to Mikan. It's rebounded by Houston.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Number 43, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Michael Jordan. He hits the second from the line. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And second chance points. And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. They got a few ball hawks out there that can cause problems for the opponent.
Greg, as you said, they were top of the league in second chance points. They had a strong presence inside at both ends of the floor. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ball with it. And Ball slams it in.
Deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time calling his own number.
Outside Hardaway. Olajuwon with a screen for Hardaway. Passes to Greer. There's the triple. The Rockets again can't hit.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
There's the feed to Hamilton. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Hardaway passes to Greer. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activity?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations, and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Mikan. And here's Exum. It's rebounded by Houston. DeBuscher's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Greer. Hasn't made one yet. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Outside, Ball. To the middle. Here's Mirazan. Over to Busher. Almost, but it rolls out. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Now, here's Exum. Mirazan misses. Here's Greer. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Mikan.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Exum deciding where to go with it. Inside. Plays it up and banks it in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside Hardaway. The pass to Greer from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Now, here's Exum. No scoring in this one. Here's Hamilton. No good from outside. Houston in the lead.
I see him.
The jump hook. And yes, it's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
There's Ball with the 3. It's rebounded by DeBuscher. DeBuscher's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Olajuwon kicks to Hardaway. DeBuscher with the screen. And Tim Hardaway the bucket on the assist by Olajuwon.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
When Lonnie Walker first entered the NBA, Clark, his athleticism really stood out. He's very quick twitch.
Yeah, he is, but recently his athleticism has taken a back seat, which I think is a good thing because Walker has focused more on becoming a better shooter, refining that part of his game, as well as trying to be more consistent in his overall offensive game. So that, to me, speaks volumes to this young man's development.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Exum passes to Mirazan. And that comes off the assist by Exum.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Hardaway with it. Now defended by Exum. Olajuwon against Hamilton. Olajuwon kicks to DeBuscher. And the 3 off target.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Outside Hardaway. Feeds to Olajuwon. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. And the Rockets lead by 6.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
And so it's Houston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what do you think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And so it's Houston with it. 6-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Olajuwon is out there with McGinnis. Then it's McDaniel. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Goodrich in at the 2 spot. Here's Exum after Tim Hardaway's bucket. Back to Exum. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now Hardaway pass to Olajuwon. And now in transition is Stackhouse. Here we go. And Jordan throws it down.
Textbook alley-oop finish that time by Jordan, picking a clean pass right out of the air for the big slam.
There's the pick. Hardaway with a wide-open look. Muresan the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Oh, what a dunk!
All right, young fella, I see you out there, rookie, reminding this crowd that he has arrived. Jordan with the big-time jam.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Goodrich. The Warriors making the shot. Outside Hardaway. And they call an illegal screen here.
That screen. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Mikan passes to O'Neal. Here's Mikan. He's guarded by Olajuwon. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
And take a look at Jordan. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Picked by Olajuwon. The shot comes out. The Warriors trail. Hamilton outside. Dishes to Jordan. Passes it to Terry. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by McGinnis. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Completely aware of everything around him. Goodrich quick to locate the open man.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Jordan kicks to O'Neal. It's Terry outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Terry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Goodrich. Houston moving it around. They get the rebound. Olajuwon. It's blocked. Goodrich against Jordan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Jordan. Last season, he played outstanding, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And a guy who rarely takes a bad shot. I love the way he plays, completely unselfish with the basketball. I think he'd rather pass it off than take a bad shot. And it's tied up with that one. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
DeBusschere, he's checked in for Houston. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Olajuwon with a screen on Jordan. Drives to the hoop. DeBusschere dishes to Olajuwon. That one good for 2. Olajuwon's got his second bucket tonight. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Jordan. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dallas. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Terry's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors. Pass to Greer. Goodrich against Jordan. Olajuwon with a screen on Jordan. And here is Goodrich. Nothing on the board. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Goodrich has got it all tied up now for the Rockets. Outside Jordan. Terry setting the pick for Jordan. Back to Terry. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Terry's got 9.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Jordan against Goodrich. Now the pass to Greer. Wants to get it to Olajuwon and does. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Terry the pass to Jordan. Terry setting the pick for Jordan. Here's Smits. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got his 3rd assist on the night. Rockets trail by 3. Here's Greer. From downtown, drills the 3-pointer. 7 points in the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Timeout called the Warriors. changes here. Ball's checked in. And then for Houston, Horace Grant, he's checked in for Olajuwon. And Paul's subbed in for Goodrich. Golden State's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Ball with it. Terry outside. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Grant. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Now here's Paul. Pass to DeBusschere. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Warriors have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. The Rockets, number 1.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Michael Jordan, he's checked in for the Warriors. Olajuwon's checked in for Houston. 1:53 left to play in the first half. Paul with the screen for Olajuwon. Back to Paul. To the inside. And Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by Paul. Olajuwon's got 8 points.
And this is what Paul is known for, a young point guard with outstanding vision and awareness.
Passes it to Hamilton. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple. 7 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Greer passes to DeBusschere. It's deflected.
Well, the size of Smith so intimidating. The 7'3" Hawk who uses those big hands to turn away shots.
Pass to Mikan. Here's Jordan. Oh.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I call that slam dunk contest level.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Mikan. Jordan the pass to Mikan. Back to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. The Rockets pull it in.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Paul for 3. Got a piece of it. Outside Jordan. Beyond the arc. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus at that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
I know what Shaq's going to say. Elbow sandwiches. Those guys are physical, and they've controlled the glass. They gave the impression that they wanted it more, Shaq.
To be honest, all I heard was sandwiches. When's the food getting here?
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
It's the middle of All-Star voting. This is when I will make my way to the top of the list. Kenny wouldn't know anything about that.
Actually, Shaq, the producers are saying that Kenny is leading the studio All-Star voting.
Thank you.
Recount.
Yes, that's it. That's in one city. You need to count all the cities up.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Houston in the lead. We've got Richard Hamilton. Michael Jordan is out there with ball, and it's Mikan in at the 4 slot. That's the Warriors' foul.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Jordan has the talent, the drive, and the stamina to do this on a nightly basis. Absolutely relentless.
Olajuwon with a screen on ball. The pass to Greer. Ball surveying the floor. Kicks to DeBusschere. Houston needs to get a shot off. And Olajuwon with the basket on the assist by DeBusschere. Olajuwon's got 12 in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Now here's Paul. He has yet to score. Fires for 3. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Here's a look at some of the stats for Chris Paul.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
Ball against Paul. Pass to Jordan. A 3-ball. Rockets with the rebound. Olajuwon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's the teardrop. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Shot from 12.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Now Ball. Pass to Smits. 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Monday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming into town. Ball from long range. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists now tonight. Ball against Ball. Ball passes to Greer. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Good, nice job down low. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
You know, as a playmaker, Ball can look off the defender and drop dimes with either hand.
Here's Greer. He's got 7. Ball outside. Olajuwon with a screen on Ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Paul. That's tipped. And here is Ball. Pass to Mikan. Now, here is Jordan. Kick out to Hamilton. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Houston. Stolen by Ball.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just got to take your medicine and wrap Mikan up because he's a big guy to deal with.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. The first one falls.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Houston. They trail by 6. Olajuwon with a screen for Paul. It's deflected. Ball with it. 5 points in the game. There's the dish to Jordan. Here he goes. And it's Jordan with the jam.
This is what Michael Jordan does best, using that athleticism to get to the bucket.
Rockets trail by 8. Paul outside. There's the pass to Greer. And that time, also a missed shot. Warriors have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Took him no time at all on that one. 15 points in the game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Mikan. He's got 6. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. Here's Greer. He's covered by Ball. Ball outside. DeBusschere passes to Grant. The putback. The Warriors pull it in. Smits has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Ball. He has 7. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
The Warriors have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, I tell you, I like Ball's mental makeup for such a young guy. Plays with patience and the wisdom of a 10-year vet, and he produces in every area.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Olajuwon's checked in for Grant. McGinnis comes in for DeBusschere. And Hardaway is subbed in for Chris Paul. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half. I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Now, here's Ball. 8 points for him. Now, Exum. He dishes it to Hamilton. Just 4 to shoot. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Hardaway. He has 5. Greer gets the bucket.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Warriors leading by 6. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Now here is Hamilton. He's guarded closely. The shot missing. Houston's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And Hardaway gets it to go.
And showing off for the crowd there. Hardaway's handles are off the charts.
Now here's Exum. Down low. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Mikan's got 6 here in this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Ball. 8 points for him. .41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Inside. Here's Smits. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Just too big, too tall. I mean, once Smits has the ball in the lane, you pretty much have to foul him to stop him.
The Warriors have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
That one is off.
He hails from the Netherlands. Rick Smits, not just a 7'4" guy. His free throw numbers tell you he's got a really soft touch and good skill, too.
And the second free throw, good. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Hardaway. 7 points in the game. Floats one, and it's sent back by O'Neal. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. And the Warriors making a change here.
Number 77, George Murasa.
Here's McDaniel. No good on the quick 3. Warriors leading by 7. And here is Jordan. He's got 14. Here's Goodrich. Good on the bucket. Goodrich has got his second bucket. Jordan with it. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The third quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, up by 5. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Olajuwon. McDaniel is out there with McGinnis. Then it's Goodrich, and it's Hardaway in at the 1. And that one drops.
The defense has to be tougher on Jordan there. Can't let him get that kind of room for his shot.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Goodrich. Olajuwon inside. Passes it to McGinnis. For 3. That's good. It's Olajuwon with the assist.
3 points.
McGinnis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now, here's Exum. Over Hardaway. It's hauled in by McGinnis.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Hardaway, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Stackhouse.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Exum kicks to O'Neal. And a wide open look for Jordan. Hits the three-point bomb. Jordan's got 9 points here in the second half.
Showing some nice touch from the perimeter. The defense has to respect Jordan's three-point shot, or he'll make them pay.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here is Jordan. Pass to Murazan. And it's the Rockets on the break. Here's McDaniel. Covered by Stackhouse. Outside Hardaway. To tie it up. Again, the Rockets score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is O'Neal. A nice shot by Jordan.
That shot is the byproduct of hard work, plain and simple. Jordan is really focused in on improving his jumper.
Goodrich dishes to Hardaway. Shoots over Exum. Here's Olajuwon. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. Houston making a switch. DeBusschere is checked in. Here's McDaniel. He kicks it to DeBusschere. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Hardaway. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Warriors leading by 3. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pass to Smits. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Hardaway. No coverage that time.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Terry finds Jordan. Crafty move. And it's Golden State with another.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
They set the screen. Passes to McDaniel. Dishes it to DeBusschere. Pass to Goodrich. Count it.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
So it's the Warriors now, following the score by Houston.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David. Ball outside. Takes the 13-footer, and he drops that one in.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Mikan. Here's Jordan. Good work there as it goes. Jordan's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
DeBusschere with a screen on Ball. Ball for three. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Rockets trail by 5. The dish to Paul. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Ball, the pass to Jordan. To the middle. Here's Mikan. He's covered by DeBusschere. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball, no good. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Rockets. Makes it off the glass.
And shots like that demonstrate leadership, which is something Paul takes great pride in.
Now Ball. And there's the drive. Softly drops in the floater. And the Warriors lead by 5.
Boy, I love Ball's competitive spirit. Baskets like this prove this guy's future is on the rise.
Ball passes to Olajuwon. Olajuwon drawn the double team. No good that time.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Ball from long range. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Paul. And Paul with the block.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Jordan. The three-pointer, no good. Rockets trail by 8. Greer passes to Paul. To the inside. And it's Olajuwon missing. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Back to Ball. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Timeout called the Rockets. They trail by 10. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Ball left side. And the pass to DeBusschere. They need this. And the layup is good.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Pass to Jordan. From deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Jordan's got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to what.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our Thanks for coming.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2. Well, Grant, we're now...
Oh, say does that.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday here. In the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up. Greg, how does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
A look at the Magic starting group. Donaldson is out there with Kevin McHale, and it's Smith, then it's Odom, and it's Kuzi in at the point guard. To the paint, Sabonis lays it up off the glass.
Elite vision from Jokic. Knows exactly where his teammates are at all times and recognizes the defense, too.
Randall against Smith. McHale setting the pick for Smith. Outside, McHale. Shot clock at 5. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
It's Harden with the drive. It's hauled in by Smith. Lando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Kuzi. Odom with a screen on Jokic. McHale looking for an opening. Here's Odom. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And Kevin Porter Clark was almost out of the league at one point. He has certainly turned things around.
Well, there was no question about his talent, but every young player has growing up to do some more than others, and he was in that category. But he's gotten himself together, and he's producing at a high level now.
The Magic have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Odom with a screen on Jokic. To the inside. And slam dunk by Odom.
Oh, getting to the rim with ease. Lamar Odom, the lefty, with the finish.
Randall against Smith. Right side Sabonis. And here's the fast break. Odom leading the way over Harden. Odom's shot, good. It's all knotted up.
And not really a go-to shot for Odom, but he can adjust his power just enough to knock down that mid-range.
Pass to Jokic. Outside, Sabonis. 4 on the shot clock. Harden, no good.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Jokic against Smith. He kicks to Odom. Here's McHale. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Hornets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Randall against Smith. Randall surveying the D. Banchero passes to Jokic. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Kuzi. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Odom's shot, good. The Hornets trail. Now here's Harden. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Atlanta. Here's Randall, and he drives in, and Randall throws it down.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Smith against Randall. Smith outside. Odom finds McHale. Missed inside.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Sabonis high post. Jokic passes to Randall. And the rejection by Smith.
He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Kuzi. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Harden outside. Jokic with the screen on Smith. Sabonis at the elbow. Here's Odom. Here's Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
The Orlando Magic come into this one following a loss to Charlotte. Odom with a screen on Jokic. Outside, McHale. Here's Odom. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Odom's got 9 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Some changes for Charlotte. Baines checked in for Julius Randle. Holiday comes in for James Harden. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Nikola Jokic. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His last outing, he had 8 points. Outside Holiday, nailed from three-point land.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
Pass to Archibald. Pippen a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Archibald can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Banchero, here we go. Sabonis, no good. Orlando trailing here. Outside, Jones. Down low. Here's Donaldson. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. 41 seconds left here in the first quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now, here's Pippen. Still without a basket. Pass to Kuzi. There's the dish to Jones. It's Pippen on the wing. Count that bucket. Pippen's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Lethal from the mid-range. Pippen doesn't need much airspace to feel comfortable with that jumper.
Jones against Harden. Launches it. Knocks down the three ball. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
No three is really a bad three when Harden shoots it.
Oh, he gets it to go. Wow.
It counts.
Oh, beats the buzzer from way down court. These fans are stunned.
It's a tie game in Charlotte. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
So on the floor for Orlando, we've got Bradley. Jones is out there with Pippen, and it's Cousy in at the one.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
And Bradley gets it to go.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Harden sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Claxton with it. Scoreless thus far. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the floater. And the rejection by Bradley. Pippen outside. And there's the pass to Cousy. To the middle. Here's Stokes. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Hornets shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Harden's shot is off. Magic shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. And what a treat for the fans, and for us, to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away to shaking your head at how good he is.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Thompson twins, Amen and Ausar, became the first set of twins to become first-round draft picks this summer. Amen said making the NBA has been a whole dream since the 3rd grade. Ausar added, I always have someone there to push me and to keep it 100 with me. We're never too high or too low. We're always just there for each other and want one another to succeed. Kevin?
Oh, man, that's tremendous. David, thanks. Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Randall's checked in for Holiday. Jokic subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
And how about Odom facilitating the shooter there, not holding the ball or forcing his own shot?
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
Now here's Harden. He's got 7. Pass to Randall. It's stolen by Bradley. And here they come. Here's Odom. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
When Odom uses his length inside like that, it's really hard to contest him without fouling.
And now that Kevin Porter Jr. has settled into the league, he just keeps getting better.
Yeah, you know, he does it all. Scoring, playmaking, rebounding, defending, active in the passing lanes. Very few guys do it all the way that he does. He's got a well-rounded game.
Banchero's checked in for the Hornets. Holiday comes in for James Harden. Jokic kicks to Randall. Back to Jokic. A baseline J. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for it. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Unseld. The Magic getting the bucket. Pass to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Banchero to stop the run. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Magic leading by 6. Passes it to Kuzi. Good defense by Jokic.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Charlotte making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Donaldson's checked in. Odom against Holiday. Now Odom. 11 points for him in that last game against Charlotte.
Yeah, but he was the ultimate two-way player. Defensively also doing a great job. A couple blocks in that game as well.
Now Sabonis. Lamar Odom missing from long range. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Jokic. And it's Orlando with the rebound. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. But you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
He dishes it to Holiday. Banchero was screened for Holiday. And the Hornets miss again.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's the lob to the hoop. The alley-oop layup. Very well done. Stokes has got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
And all-around talent. I like whenever Smith finds his open teammates.
Now, here's Jokic. D right on him. They get a hand on it. Here's Kuzi. Jokic defending. Smith outside. The pass to Donaldson. Back to Smith. Clock at 6. Here's Stokes. 5 points in the game. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Jokic with his screen on Odom. They could use a bucket. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Holiday.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or wanted to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Drew Holiday. Kevin McHale, he checked in for Orlando. Dishes it to Odom. McHale with a screen on Jokic. Pass to Kuzi. The three. The shot's good on the assist by Odom. Odom's got 3 assists now in this one. Hornets trail by 9. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Pass to Randall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the evening. And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. The 2023 season, Clark, certainly wasn't all Charlotte had hoped for coming into that year.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, injury struggles and a number of other factors just kind of accumulated. You know, they did keep fighting pretty much until the end, and they deserve a lot of credit for that, even though they knew they'd missed the postseason. Tell you what, this is what you want from your point guard. Kuzi just knows when his guys are wide open.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
And the Magic with possession. They're on a 19-7 run. Passes it to McHale. Jokic crabs the miss. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Hornets. It's a 10-point game. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Now, here's Jokic, and the Hornets miss again. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 1 second left. He can't get that one to fall. And so we wrap up the first half. Orlando out in front, up by 10. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
We keep getting closer to seeing how these All-Star rosters will shape up. These guys are working hard to earn those votes from the fans.
Yeah, these guys are...
And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Magic.
You know, shout out to the coaching staff. This is a disciplined team right now. This is one of the best I've seen, with very few mistakes so far.
And you wonder if they'll face a more aggressive, disruptive. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lamar Odom.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
We've got Banchero. Jokic is out there with Harden. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Randall in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half.
Have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
Uzi can't hit. Hornets trail by 8. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Banchero with the ball. Now Smith defending, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Smith. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it. And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Harden trying to get open. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Jokic.
Bouncing off tough defense that time. Jokic using his strength to get it done.
Odom with a screen on Jokic. The Magic again can't hit.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Banchero, that's good.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Magic leading by 5. Here's Kuzma. Feeds it to McHale. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. Then on Monday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Now the pass to Banchero. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Sabonis inside. Clock at 4. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Donaldson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to McHale. Orlando moving the ball around. Kuzi passes to Odom. Got it. Good job in the low post. Odom's got 15.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Outside, Sabonis. Kicks it to Randall. In the corner, Harden connects from 3-point range. 10 points for him.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Smith against Randall, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Harden outside. Randall outside. Fires the three, and the call will be against Sabonis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jrue Holiday is checked in for the Hornets.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Orlando leading by 6. And here's Smith. 7 points in the game. Here's Odom. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Right now, Odom all in his bag. He's a very effective scorer when he uses his full toolkit.
Randall outside. Back to Jokic. Inside. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Archibald driving in. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Archibald's got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the block shot total, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
McHale passes to Odom. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
One triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Hornets trail by 10. Now, here's Jokic. He's got 8. Back to Randall. And the rejection by Smith. And he's able to get it back. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Orlando. Here's Archibald. McHale outside. To the inside. Archibald with the bucket. And it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. And it's sent back by Odom.
The length of Odom shows up at both ends of the floor. Outstanding defense there.
It's good. Archibald's got his third basket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 14. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Odom, no good.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Got a hand on it. 55 seconds left in the third. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Second is Josh Smith.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Odom.
You look at the versatility of Odom, especially at the defensive end where he can guard multiple positions, makes him extremely valuable.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And Odom drops him.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Harden outside. Fires the 3. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Magic leading by 14. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Smith. That one goes in. Smith's got 9 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Harden up top. The 3. Stokes with the rebound. Smith with it. 9 points in the game so far. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Magic substitution, number 24, Bobby Jones.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. 2 on the clock. Claxton with the bucket. Claxton's got his first 2 points. And so it's the Orlando Magic sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be back with you shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
It's the fourth quarter.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. You've got Odom. Jones is out there with Bradley. And it's Stokes in at the 4 spot.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Bain sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
And he had a good look. And Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Odom with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Odom. 3-pointer. Doesn't go that time. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 14.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Pippin's checked in for the Magic. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Shot from 16. Second shot opportunity, and it's Bradley laying it in.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Down low, here's Harden. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Top of the key, Bradley. Floats it up for Pippen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Taking flight, Scottie Pippen going upstairs.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Harden. Takes a three, and it's the Hornets another three.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Here's the screen. Passes to Kuzi. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Ansel.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Harden finds Payne. Now Claxton. Harden outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Pippen. Harden with a terrific move in the bucket. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Yes, they have. He's made all 4 of his shots this quarter. Definitely looking to be a dangerous guy. It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
The pass to Claxton. Out to the right wing. Charlotte moving the ball around. The 3 from Harden, and another 3 for Charlotte.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Kuzi. Fires for 3. The rebound by Harden.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Up again, Ansel. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. Here's Kuzi. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Kuzi can't hit.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Harden the pass to Ansel. Outside, Payne. Offensive rebound. And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Ansel turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
To the middle. They need this one. Tries again. In deep. Pippen drops it in. Pippen's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Here comes some T-shirts.
Banchero passes to Jokic. Harden sets the pick for Jokic. To the inside. And the jam by Harden.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
Magic leading by 3. Here's Kuzi. Outside, Odom. Off target from outside.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses. When this fella starts knocking down threes, watch out, folks. Just pouring it on in this half.
Randall against Smith. Over Randall. And it's Smith missing. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
A huge reason why Banchero was selected first overall, because this team trusts him to be that guy.
There's a screen. Looking to end the run. The shot's good from Kuzi. And the Magic lead by 1. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Harden outside, launches a three. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists tonight.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Smith drives in, pass to Kuzi. To come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Harden inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by the Magic. Donaldson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Odom's shot, good.
Oh, just going off. Odom ignores the stakes and concentrates on just getting a bucket.
Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Harden's got 33.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Harden against Odom. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Odom's got 16 points here in the second half.
Yes, indeed. Odom, big-time score.
Takes a step back. Harden draws the double. Pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
McHale with a screen on Randall. No one near Odom as he lets it fly. His three-pointer's off the mark. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Harden. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden draws the double, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when you're talking about a game down the stretch.
12 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
The heat is on for Odom here. His whole team depending on it.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're behind by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Randall outside. From outside the arc. Misses the 3. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. ball hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
McHale ready for these situations. Loves being the guy at the stripe in these moments.
He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Hornets call time here. They're down by 4. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
So the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, but the crowd amped up, everyone in the building.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And it's a serious look this Indiana team had as they arrived. What better for a Tuesday evening? Well, Smith. You want dunks and fast breaks and high-flying basketball? Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. B.A., I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. We've got Jason Tatum, Smith out there with Thompson. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Here's Mullen. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Gallinari from outside the arc. Ellis with a rebound. And we're about a minute into the first. They set the pick. Here's McAdoo. 5 on the clock. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors. Thompson passes to Yao. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Robertson. To the inside. Here's Bular. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Okay, Smitty, I don't want to make you feel old, but we both played against Gary Trent's dad.
Well, Grant, I'm not. But seriously, Gary Sr. was a 6'8 post. Gary Jr. a 6'5 shooter. They have different games, but both Trents are great competitors, Grant.
One shot.
And that one misses. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Here's Yao. Pass to Deng. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And here's Thompson for three. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Robertson. Boy, he really had an off game against the Wizards. Mullen can't get it to go. Now here's Thompson. Defense is right there. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Out to the right wing. Yao passes to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Yao, good.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Robertson got a piece of it. Thompson outside. Here he goes. Oh, wow.
Wait a second. That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Robertson. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. To the middle. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Shot clock at 3. And that one's good. Mullen's got 5. And so Thompson will bring it up for Indiana. Pass to Deng. There's a screen. To the inside. Here's Yao. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. We're about halfway through the regular season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
And the first one at the line is good. Wiseman, he's checked in for Toronto. Good on both. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of two stories.
Yeah, B.A. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
Here's Mullen. 5 points in the game. Pass to Ellis. Inside. Here's McAdoo. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Thompson scanning the floor. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Pass to McAdoo. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Thompson. The crossover. Here's Yao. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
So both teams making some changes here.
One shot.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Here's McAdoo, out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Second, the Pacers.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Now here's Smith. Tight defense on him. Pass to Thompson. Back to Smith. Here's Dang. Here's Yao. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Thompson against Henderson. They set the screen. He takes it in. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
It was really that second wave in the rotation that took the offense to another level.
Now here's Henderson. No points so far. Pass to Mullen. There's the three. Connects from downtown. And so it's Indiana with it. Now here's Thompson. Smith outside. The three is up. Here's Yao. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play. Henderson against Thompson.
Pass to Mullen. Lots of room. Buries the jump shot. Mullen's got 10 points in the game.
His 4th make in 5 tries, and we're just getting started.
Henderson against Thompson. Smith outside. Here's Yao. Blocked! Henderson with it. Throws it up high. Thompson against Henderson. Down low. Here's Deng. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Indiana, Luol Deng. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Raptors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Hagan. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Here's Houston. He also had a big impact in that win against the 76ers. Fires for 3. And that's not going to go. It's all tied in Toronto. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
The Pacers, 16.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Here's Henderson. banked it in off the glass.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development, Smitty.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've gotten great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars.
And for Indiana, all right, let's get a report from Allie.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
To the paint. Here's Houston. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. One thing the Raptors did very well in 2023, Smitty, was pester ball handlers.
They led the league in steals in the regular season, BA, by a fairly significant margin. That really speaks to their defensive focus.
The shot's good.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Pass to Nevitt. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Houston. The rebound by McAdoo. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 4-point game. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Here's Hagan. 6 to shoot. The teardrop. That shot off the mark. Well, the Pacers shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game with his first shot attempt. A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, Tatum has such a natural talent for shooting. Pulling up on a dime is no problem for him.
Brunson against Henderson. Pass to Hagan. No good, off the front rim. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Fires from deep. Houston can't hit.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Henderson against Brunson. Now Henderson. He has 6. Pass to Hagan. To the inside. Here's McAdoo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Brunson with it. Henderson picks him up. And here's Brunson. Still no points. Here's Nevitt. Pass to Houston. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend. But I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
And you look at Smith. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing. And it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Here's Houston. There's a screen. Off the mark there with a three.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. Second, Indiana.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Indiana. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Henderson against Thompson. Here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
He's showing his all-around game. Gallinari doesn't get to the rim that much, but has the size to do damage once he's there.
Now here's Henderson. He's got 6. Pass to Bular. To the right side. For 3, Smith hits the trifecta. Smith's got himself on the board with a 3 there. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all. Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
Pass to Nevitt. Smith outside. Lets the 3 fly. Toronto grabs the miss. McAdoo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball.
Now here's Henderson. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Mullen. The 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
There it is. His first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter. His 3rd of the game.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
The Pacers making a switch here. To the wing, right side. Thompson outside. Pass to Gallinari. Lets it go from deep. Oh, look at Gallo, the big man.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Here's Mullen. Takes a three. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Thompson finds Smith. Yao, good. Yao's got 11 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Out to the right wing. The 3 is up. Mullen can't get it to go.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Thompson passes to Smith. Here's Yao. Tipped away. It's 2-on-1. Here's Mullen. And laid in to finish off the break. Mullen's got 8 here in this quarter.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Pass to Smith. Here's Thompson. Toronto grabs the miss. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes. Makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
The Pacers making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Mullen. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Wizards in Washington. Shot clock at 2. And again, Toronto no good. Gallinari, the pass to Thompson. Step back shot. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Raptors. They lead by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
Their offense is off to a slow start. They need to find some easy buckets and try to get things back on the right track.
Well, can't have that prolific scoring. The MF, right? What's the MF stand for?
Most frequently.
Right, Shaq.
Okay, now we'll look at some of the players who could be a part of the dunk contest during All-Star break.
You can tell this selection process is going to be a little bit heated. Each guy is a show stealer, fighting for the spotlight. Some good players are going to be left out of the contest. I can tell you that.
You know what, Jack? It happens every year.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Robertson. No made baskets yet. It's good.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And for Indiana, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. And for the Pacers, they've got Thompson, Jason Tatum out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Smith, and the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Here's Robertson. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Pass to Mullen. Launches it. Tatum pulls it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high-percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Here's Mullen. 18 points for him. Here's Robertson. Pass to Bular. 4 on the clock. Pulls it. Offensive rebound. McAdoo. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. McAdoo's got 6 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Yao. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. He's got 13.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Mullen. 4-3. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. And it's the Raptors with the ball, following the bucket by the Pacers. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Wow, good.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Mullen. Here's the 3. Gallinari pulls it in. For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And there's the lob. There's the steal. Here comes Toronto on the push. Stolen by Thompson. Ooh, ripped away. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Pass to McAdoo. This one for 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Thompson outside. Outside Gallinari. 3-pointer. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Here's Bular. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Bular's got his second basket of the game.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Nevitt. 6 on the shot clock. Gallinari with it. Launches a three. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson, and Robertson gets it to go.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort, and he brings the energy.
Nevitt, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Robertson. Here's McAdoo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 11-point Raptor lead.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Gallinari with it. And there's a pick. Inside. Here's Nevitt. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Toronto's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Mullen can't get it to go.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Thompson with it. Gallinari, the pass to Thompson. Here's Nevitt. Gallinari for 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
That's a beautiful play call. Gallinari's dangerous off the catch because it allows him to get his shot in rhythm.
And Toronto calls time here. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Number 1, the Raptors.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Right wing. That's tipped. Here's the pick. Pass to Mullen. The 3 ball. And again, no good by Toronto.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
All right, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Pacers. He did share some good news. It looks like the injury is not nearly as serious as they originally thought. They are going to keep him on the sidelines tonight, and it may be a few more games until he's ready to get back on the court. Guys?
Well, and Allie, it appears that he needs some work done before he comes back to this one.
And we all know that if it's something he can play through, he'll be back, no doubt.
With the fadeaway, Mullen can't get it to go.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season. Deadly from beyond the arc. JR cannot be left alone.
Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. To the middle. Here's Mullen. Pass to Ilgauskas. Down low. Here's Robertson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for Toronto, the Big O, Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
First one falls.
And really strong at the line since the break.
So he gets them both. Here's Indiana. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Pass to Dang. Here's Houston. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got rebound number 8 now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, the Big O, Oscar Robertson.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Houston. For 3. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Raptors out in front. They're up by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Outside Brunson. Inside. Here's Dang. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Henderson scanning the floor. Three on the clock. Here's Hagan. The rebound by Chandler.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
To the middle. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Henderson for three. The shot misses. Indiana trailing here. Here's Dang. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Pass to McAdoo. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Outside Brunson. Now Tatum from outside the arc. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Morrison's shot is good.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Now Brunson. Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Brunson against Henderson. Pass to Hagan. Back to Henderson. Here's Morrison. Here's Hagan. The 11-footer. Good as the jump shot falls.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Gallinari. Drops in the 3.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Henderson against Brunson. Pass to Hagan. And it's Toronto with another.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Gallinari's shot is off. Toronto's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Bular, hounded by Tatum. Bular, no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for Indiana, trailing by 5. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. Gallinari for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. And here's Henderson. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Morrison. Pacers with a rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. With the floater. And it's Toronto with a rebound. McAdoo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Morrison. Tatum with the block.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Mullen. That one rolls around and rims out.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Thompson outside. To the paint. Here's Nevitt. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Mullen's got 24 points.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Now here's Gallinari. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just a rookie, but Thompson already taking and making big-time shots.
Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Pass to Bular. Shot clock at 6. Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Robertson's shot is off. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Now here's Gallinari. Thompson outside. Here's Nevitt. 16 feet out. Smith outside. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, the wily one. That's a big bucket. JR taking things into his own hands.
Here's Mullen, covered by Smith. Fade away. Mullen can't get it to go. Indiana's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. To take the lead. And Thompson with a lay-in. And the Pacers lead by 1.
We see a taste of Thompson's ridiculous athleticism, keeping his body under control while taking a hit.
Here's Mullen, covered by Smith. Mullen can't get it to go. Well, Indiana's shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Tatum showing off the strength.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
With the step back. Here's Mullen. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. Outside Gallinari. Pass to Nevitt. The rebound by McAdoo. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena. And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
At the line for Toronto.
Down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. They're losing by 1. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gallinari with it. To the inside. Down low. Here's Tatum. Count it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. They're losing by 1. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Mullen.
It's good! Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
Inside, here's Tatum. Money!
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. 1 second left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Here's Mullen. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, guys, LeBron, a superstar matchup tonight. What goes through your mind when you're facing that kind of a challenge?
You know, for me, it's never about an individual challenge or an individual game. It's about the team. Now, you do take the challenge anytime you're going against anybody, but you also got to have your mind in the game, too, and not make it personal. So taking the challenge, making sure your mind is in the right frame, and just trying to make plays for your teammates to be successful.
Thanks, LeBron. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. Now our New Balance player of the game, Danilo Gallinari.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Charlotte Hornets. At point guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At small forward, Russell. At the other guard position, James Harden.
On paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Harden out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Russell, and it's Unseld in at the 5. Just 2 to shoot. Really left alone that time.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Harden. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Oh, bold play by the rookie Banchero, answering with that 3.
Rondo scanning the floor. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul. Charlotte making a switch. Claxton's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 33, Nicholas Claxton.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. To the right side. Ibaka finds O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Shots good by Ibaka.
There's some grown man stuff down on the inside from Serge. Able to take that punishment and still finish it off.
And every time, Brent, they're written off, the Miami Heat have a way of proving doubters wrong.
You know, Kevin, it felt last year you kept waiting for when it was that the Miami Heat was going to kick in. It started in the playoffs. I mean, that's how long it took. But, man, barely escaped elimination in the play-in tournament. And for them to make it all the way to the NBA Finals just speaks a lot about that never-say-die mentality and their resiliency as a group.
Here's Russell after Tracy McGrady's score. Count it.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Here is Shaq, coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. That's good from Booker on the assist by Shaq.
And early on, they looked great. They made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Now Shaq. The pass to Booker. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. Lobbed up there for O'Neal.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Rondo against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Passes it to Harden. Lets it go with a 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Inside, here's Rondo. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got 3 assists in the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Hornets. They trail by 3. Outside, Russell, beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Russell's got 5 points so far.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Rondo. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Washington. No good from Booker. The Hornets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Harden kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Harden. And stolen by Booker. To the paint. Here's Shaq. And Shaq with the slam.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Harden outside from past the arc, and another 3 for Charlotte.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time. And Brent, how about this Mitchell Robinson kid? His work ethic inside, impressive.
So dominant, Greg, on the inside. He's got that reach, able to go up and bother shots. He'd also led the league in field goal percentage in just his second year, so he knows where it is he's going to eat. Don't be surprised if he does that again.
And again, Charlotte with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
The Heat trail by 4. Right side, Rondo. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
Ibaka, the pass to Green. Now here's Rondo. 5 to shoot. Elbow shot is on the way. And that one's good. McGrady's got 7 points. For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a tremendous start. 7 of 7 here in the first quarter. Outside, Russell. 3-pointer. Green with the rebound. The Heat have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Charlotte in the lead. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Dishes to Russell. Inside, here's Unseld, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Now here's Rondo. Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Rondo. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Claxton. He's covered by Rondo. Claxton no good. The Heat trail by 4. Pass to Rondo. Back to McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Green. Here's Bing. Covered by Green. Green with the block.
Oh, I like the extension there from Draymond Green, reaching out and timing that one.
A nice shot by Booker.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to himself. Pass to Russell. Fires the 3. Rondo with the rebound. Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Back to McGrady. Over Russell. And there's Tracy McGrady, the assist by Rondo. McGrady's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
McGrady, as accomplished a mid-range shooter as we have in the game, keeps that high release point on the jump shot.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in the top. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Charlotte. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Nicholas Claxton out there with Harden. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Holiday. It's Bing in at the shooting guard. And there's the pass to Ginobili. O'Neal a screen on Holiday. Ginobili against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's O'Neal. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And the Heat, their last game, a loss to the Wizards. Here's Harden. Passes it to Claxton. Holiday with the 3. Draymond Green with the rebound. A chance here to retake the lead.
You can see the intensity on display here these last few minutes.
Ginobili the pass to Richmond. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the force with which the Diesel plays Shaq on attack?
Bing the pass to Holiday. Sabonis sets the pick for Holiday. Here's Bing. He has yet to score. Basket counts.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Down low, here's Shaq. And Shaq with the slam.
Well, at this point in his career, playmaking is Manu's strong point. Locates the open man there.
Outside, Sabonis. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Screen by Sabonis. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Heat with the lead. Ginobili bounce pass. O'Neal with it. 8 points for him. Offline with his 3. From downtown, that's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot, off to a fast 2 for 3.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Ginobili up top, guarded by Holiday. And finished off by O'Neal.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Brandon Miller was a one-and-done in Alabama. He put on numbers and put on weight. He said coming into college, I couldn't really take bumps, at least not college bumps. I know building muscle mass is key, and he's not done adding muscle and layers to his game. He says it's all about the work. That's the only way you get better. Kevin?
That's a good focus. Thanks, T.A. Harden outside. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Charlotte. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Here's Bing. He's got 5. A floater. It's hauled in by the Heat. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ginobili the pass to O'Neal. He dishes it to Turkoglu. Green with a screen on Harden. Harden against Turkoglu. Richmond for 3. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got 4 assists now tonight. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And here's another update on the All-Star voting. Just a couple of days left now to cast your ballot.
Yeah, and it's coming down to the wire now, Kevin. A tense time for some of these players.
And you look at Shaquille O'Neal. He's currently atop in the Eastern Conference. He's got a lot of fans the world over.
He's got plenty of fans among his fellow players as well. I'm sure he'd be #1 on their ballots if they were voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rondo against Holiday. Over Rondo. And again, the Hornets missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Ibaka. To the inside. Williams kicks to McGrady. Ibaka sets the pick for McGrady. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game missing all those chippies.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 1. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat. Here's Holiday. And they pick up 2.
Killing them softly there. Holiday with the floater over the top. And that puts the D in a tough spot.
It's Williams, high post. Let's see some of the numbers here for Paolo Banchero.
And guys, I think he's starting to feel the wear and tear of the season a little bit. That comes across in his rebounding numbers. They've dropped off this month. He needs that second win, and no doubt he'll get it soon.
And he makes the first.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And the latter half of the season, Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up. And mentally, man, it's a long season. And that can wear on you as well. And if there's one thing Dave Bing excels at, it's finding the open man. His passes are precise, whether he's on the move or standing still.
Williams dishes to McGrady. 1:33 left in the first half of the game. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell high post. Over McGrady. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the pass to Rondo. It's deflected. Banchero with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And it's Miami with the rebound. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. 29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Charlotte has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Banchero. He lobs it up, out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Getting it done for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed in the first half. How do you limit that going forward?
Well, there's been some airspace issues. I mean, there are a couple easy ones where we didn't rotate over on the weak side, but we're just not making that extra effort to get to the shooters.
And we know multiple effort is a big part of what you do. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
This organization is just elated by adding Jason Tatum. Scores from all three levels, a better three-point shooter than many scouts ever thought he'd be. Also, he's a plus in the locker room. He would fit in very well.
And now looking at the Hornets, a very close game so far.
Their defense has been soft. SOF, capital T. I'm not talking 1-ply, 2-ply, 3-ply. I'm talking 8-ply, extra strength, SOF, capital T.
I think I know what you mean, though I'm never really sure.
Oh, no.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
Tracy McGrady is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Rondo. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Booker in at the two-guard. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Pass to Ibaka. It's stolen by Banchero. Harden outside. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Rondo against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rondo passes to O'Neal. Good on the shot. Shaq's got 14 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
Ibaka with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Throws it up high.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Rondo against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Tracy McGrady. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero inside. Defended by Ibaka. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. James Harden is second.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
He'd have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Rondo passes to O'Neal. He kicks it to McGrady. For the tie. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Shaq's got 16 points.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Can't cash in from close range.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Booker looking around. The dish to McGrady. Teardrop shot. And the dunk by O'Neal.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Harden the pass to Banchero. Over Ibaka. And there's Banchero on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Ibaka, the pass to O'Neal. And it's Miami with another.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
The Hornets have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Russell. Shot from 12. Count that one. Russell's got the game tied up here for the Hornets. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Ibaka sets the pick for Rondo. Pass to Shaq. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Harden for the lead. Rebound by the Heat.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Feeds to Ibaka. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Outside, Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on O'Neal. Here's Russell. It's blocked by Shaq. Booker against Harden. Booker, right side, to the inside. Rondo. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Rondo's got his second basket of the night.
And this is why Rondo's teammates love to run and play with him. Fearless as a competitor and terrific at scoring in deep.
Charlotte calls timeout.
All right, Heat fans, get out and show some love for your Heat Hype Squad.
Draymond Green is checked in for Serge Ibaka.
And let's check out the stats for Rondo. Great showing for him last season. He was around 26 points a game last year, 10 assists and 3 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
I think coaches appreciate a guy that comes in and knows how to run the offense with some intelligence. That's exactly what he does.
Charlotte trailing. There's the pass to Claxton. To the paint. Here's Bing. And it's Miami with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
Passes it to Claxton. Outside, Russell. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Heat. It's a 1-point game. McGrady outside. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. A different look for Miami. Richmond comes in for Booker. And it's Ginobili in for Rondo. The Hornets also changing it up. Rando comes in for Russell. And it's Drew Holiday in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Bing, the pass to Holiday. Inside. It's stolen by McGrady. And now the fast break. Ginobili with the ball. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And that one misses.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
Here's Holiday, and count it from 19 feet away. Holiday's got 6 points. There's 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. Ginobili against Holiday. Pass to Richmond. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Miami leading by 4. Ginobili the pass to O'Neal. Green dishes to Turkoglu. Pass to Ginobili. With 1 on the clock. And it's good on the way up. Ginobili's got the lead up to 6 now for Miami. And so it's Miami with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Nicholas Claxton out there with Sabonis. Then it's Randall. Then it's Harden. And it's Holiday in at the point. Richmond kicks to Green. Clock at 6. Heat moving the ball around. Turkoglu inside the line. No good there off the double clutch.
Well, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Ginobili the pass to Green. Kicks it out to Turkoglu. Good on the three-point shot. Turkoglu's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Miami.
And not a shot you see often from Turkoglu. Showing off his skills there.
And there's the pass to Holiday. With the floater, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Drew Holiday. 2.
Free throw good from Drew Holiday.
That's such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
George Niang, he's checked in for Green. That one misses.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Miami making a change here. Williams is checked in. And so Richmond nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The three from Harden. Charlotte again missing. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Miami Heat. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Over to the wing. O'Neal sets the screen for Turkoglu. Traps in the tray. Turkoglu's got the lead up to 13 now for Miami.
A big guy with great range. The defense can't let Turkoglu find his spots at the arc.
And a deep three from Harden. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Harden's got 20.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
He had a nice open look right there.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Holiday against Ginobili. Ginobili with the steal. And here we go with Turkoglu running it up the court. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Harden. Ginobili with the three. Randall grabs the board. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. On the wing, Holiday for 3. Hedo Turkoglu with the rebound. The Heat leading by 12. The feed to Richmond. Up and in on the layup. Richmond's got 4 points this quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Passes it to Randall. It's stolen by Turkoglu. And it's the Heat on the break. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
Hornets trail by 16. Holiday, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Harden. Puts up a deep 3. And again, the Hornets missing. Ginobili kicks to Williams. Pass to Turkoglu. Williams, a screen on Randall. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Cade Cunningham. 2-2. That free throw, no good. And the Heat with some changes. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Turkoglu. And it's Devin Booker in for Richmond. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Good on the second free throw. Hornets trail by 17. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good for 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
O'Neal on the wing. Back to Ginobili. McGrady outside. 5 to shoot. Shaq is screen on Bane. From 13. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Here's Unseld. Pass to Harden. The 3-ball. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Here's Ginobili. The pass to McGrady. Williams has a screen for Ginobili. Back to McGrady. Pulls from the top of the key. And another basket for Miami.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
It's blocked by Shaq. Ginobili against Gilgeous-Alexander. McGrady outside. Booker with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Tries to keep it alive. No good from Shaq. Hornets trail by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. Timeout called, the Heat. They're leading by 14. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter.
Fans, let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for the Heat. Hondo comes in for Manu Ginobili. McGrady dishes to O'Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rondo. 1:15 left in the game. Back to O'Neal. Oh, and the dunk by Shaq.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Heat.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shaquille O'Neal.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Booker against Harden. Booker the pass to O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Harden outside. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Booker. Here's Harden. Miami grabs the miss.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Ibaka with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to O'Neal. Now McGrady. There's the three. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. And the Heat lead by 21.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Jordan. Congrats on the win. Huge night offensively. What does it feel like to ride that wave?
It feels good. My teammates, man, they were finding me. We were screening, we were playing well, moving the ball like how we're supposed to do and what we preach. Then defensively, we just did a great job keeping guys in front of them. Everybody just pitched in, and another great team win.
And you were a big part of that, man. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Shaq.
the NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. And tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks. Well, we've got some explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, B.A., they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. We've got Smith, and it's McHale in at the power forward.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Number 4, Scotty Barnes.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Doncic. Kuzi, the pass to McHale. Here's Odom. Gets it to go from the corner.
Assisted by Kevin McHale.
And the Knicks with possession. Doncic outside. Pass to Barnes. Doncic outside. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Smith on the take. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And now the Knicks on the break. Caldwell Pope finds Barnes. Barnes with a screen on Smith. Pulls it in from the elbow. Doncic's shot is good.
You guard against the drive of Luka Doncic because he's one of the most prolific, but that opens you up to the mid-range ability, and Luka lets you feel it from that distance.
They set a pick. Fires the three. The shot by Kuzi, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Mobley passes to Barnes. Here's Capella. Kuzi with the rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Smith outside. Pass to Odom. Capella with a rebound.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Orlando calls timeout. Well, Doris, no playoffs for the Magic last season. Should fans be excited about the years to come?
Oh, B.A., no question. They have got a tremendous young core. So now the question is, how quickly does that core develop, and can they stay healthy? But no question, the future is bright.
Looks like it's time to get Magic fans. Here they are, your Knicks dance spot.
All right, let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game. Luka Doncic, 4th.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
McHale, pass to Donaldson. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Doncic. 6 to shoot. Pass to Odom from deep. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Doncic finds Mobley. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Mobley's got his second basket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Odom pass to Kuzi to win the drought. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Teams are in the thick of it now, Grant. More than half of the regular season is behind us.
Yeah, in the thick of it is right. Teams are getting fatigued right now. This is the point of the year where the teams with the most depth separate themselves from the pack.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And the Magic making a change here. Pippen's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Pippen. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Counted from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for New York. To the paint. Here's Mobley. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
And there's the screen. Here's Kuzi. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Doncic. Shots blocked. Here's Pippen. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. The Knicks with the rebound.
That's a game they'd like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too lightly.
They sleptwalked through that entire effort. Way too much talent on the roster for them to let that happen.
Pass to Kuzi. Finished off the break. Kuzi's got 8.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Doncic passes to Caldwell Pope. Doncic into the lane. Mobley with it. Now here's Doncic. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
Luka from way downtown.
Knicks lead 16-10.
Here's Kuzi. Give him 8. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
And here's Doncic. It's rebounded by McHale.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Doncic outside. Screen by Capella. The 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
They set the screen. Into the lane. Kuzi, the pass to Donaldson. From downtown. It's not going to go for him.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Mobley on a screen. From 11 feet away. Another miss by Doncic. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Smith. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. The Knicks have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. 5th on the list, the Magic.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. So for the Knicks, Aiden, he's checked in for Capella. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Mobley. And Russell is subbed in for Scotty Barnes. Good on the second one. Orlando has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Pippen, guarded by Doncic. On the wing, Bradley. Here's Kuzi. 11 points in the game. Just 3 to shoot. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And the Knicks making a change here. Williams is checked in. And Doncic has got the ball here for New York. Outside, Williams. Back to Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Russell. One on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Knicks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Russell. Fades. Oh, nice shot by Kuzi. He's got 13.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
Jones against Williams. Towns a screen on Jones. Clock at 6. That's good from Towns on the assist from Williams. And the Knicks lead by 3.
How about the patience of Darren Williams? Knows how to let the pick and roll develop.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Kuzi. No good on the triple.
He started the game scorching the nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
It's good. And now it's a 7-point Knick lead.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
Here's Pippen, guarded by Doncic. And the basket by Pippen. So it's the Knicks now. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into."
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. They set the pick. Here's Kuzi. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
The shot by Russell, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Pippen. Back to Jones. It's rebounded by New York. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Count that one.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Pippen, guarded by Doncic. There's a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Wolf Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Knicks, Capella, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Russell. And he makes both free throws.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Now here's Doncic. Defense right on him. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Orlando trailing here. Odom, pass to Kuzi. Here's Odom. There's the screen. Driving to the basket. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Doncic. And Donaldson pulls it down.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Kuzi, pass to Donaldson. Stolen by Capella. Now Doncic. He had 25 points in his last game. Towns on a screen. Shoots it from the high post. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 12 points.
Well, Luka Doncic relishes the opportunity to control the action. And right now, he is cooking the defense.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Doncic. Smith outside. Off target from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Doncic with it. He's got 12. Shot from 16. And Donaldson pulls it down.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Odom. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So for the Knicks, Mobley comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Luka Doncic. And the Magic making a change here. Here's Donaldson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Archibald. Jacks up a three. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 5-point game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Monday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Williams is checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Orlando has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to McHale. Here's Odom. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Donaldson. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first half. Deflected. Here's Archibald, guarded by Russell. Back to Smith. Pass to McHale. Here's Archibald. Over Russell. Archibald, good. Archibald's got his first points of the night.
Well, this guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Now Capella. Caldwell-Pope with it. Covered by Smith. Caldwell-Pope. The pass to Russell. And again, the Knicks missing. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. For the Knicks, Scotty Barnes is checked in for Williams, and Luka Doncic subbed in for Russell. The Knicks have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Now here's Doncic. He's got 12. Luka, too quick down the lane.
Use your man as a shield to find a little daylight. Luka's so good in the pick and roll game.
They set the pick. Pass to Odom. The Knicks with the rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Mobley passes to Barnes. Doncic left side. Here's Mobley. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Orlando's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Odom. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. From the arc. That shot missing. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
We're not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react on challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
Well, if this ends up being the final group of participants, then we're in good hands. These guys could all knock them down. And if they get hot, this is going to be some great long stretches.
And as you know, Jed, it's all about finding your rhythm at the right time. Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Knicks.
They've been active on the glass. That's helped them take control of this game. It's tough to be the team that's rebounding as well as they are right now.
And even when you block these guys out, someone comes knifing in to the other spot on the floor. It's a problem.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Orlando trailing here. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Let's it go. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Capella draws the double. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Mobley passes to Doncic. Clock at 4. Here's Caldwell-Pope. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Caldwell-Pope's got 8.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to McHale. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. But they have a big lead for a reason.
Here's Donaldson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
James Donaldson at the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by the Magic. Donaldson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to McHale. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Doncic. Here's Odom. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Odom's got 7.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Doncic outside. Takes a 13-footer. That's good on the jumper. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff there. And here's Doncic. He's got 18. Down low. Here's Capella. He gets it in there.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
46-38.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Odom. Takes the three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for New York. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
Orlando foul. Kevin McHale. First personal foul. First team foul.
Doncic outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Odom. He's got 13. Inside. Here's Kuzi. They get it back. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Odom. Donaldson passes to McHale. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Smith. Mobley grabs the board.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Smith passes to Odom. Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now a timeout called by New York.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Answer.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for New York. Oh, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. 4th, Orlando.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Mobley outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Smith against Wiggins. They get it back. Pass to McHale. Here's Odom. Clock at 6. There's a screen. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Odom's got 15.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wiggins outside. Let's go with a 3. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Smith inside, pounded by Wiggins, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And the free throw, no good. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Barnes passes to Russell. Now Caldwell Pope. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. He's got 10.
And we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset. Finds the open player in that instance.
Shoots from the baseline. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
The three from Russell. Pure from three-point range. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Odom. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Smith with a screen on Caldwell Pope. No one near him. And Odom gets it to go. Odom's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Outside Barnes. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot by Russell, no good. The Magic have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's Kuzi. He's got 15. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
It's blocked. Here's Kuzi. And there's the screen. To the right side. Here's Odom. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And the bucket is good. Odom's got 19 points. Russell deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Off target at the rim. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Knicks out in front, up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Magic, Towns gets the bucket.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Russell. Counted, and the foul. That one on Russell.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in, coming off that pick.
Bob Cousy. One shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for New York. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Russell to pass to Williams. Doncic on the wing, defended by Jones. And the Knicks another three.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Pass to Odom. Here's Kuzi. There's the triple. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Williams with it. He's picked up by Jones. Williams' shot is good.
If Darren's beating you on the drive nowadays, it's more from guile than quickness.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Russell. And the call is going to be, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for New York. Scotty Barnes comes in for Russell. Towns outside. Doncic on the wing. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pass to Donaldson. Now Jones. Here's Kuzi. They set the screen to win the run. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Towns passes to Barnes. Back to Towns. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. It's tipped. Covered by Towns. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Donaldson. Shoots over Capella. Donaldson can't get it to go. And stolen by Jones. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Pippen. Williams defending. Here's Pippen. 6 to shoot. High arcing shot. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Barnes in the post, working on Jones. Barnes finds Williams. Now here's Doncic. And again, the Knicks missing.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Scottie Pippen at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls for the Knicks. Mobley, he's checked in for Karl-Anthony Towns. Wiggins comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Williams. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Smith against Wiggins. Smith passes to Kuzi. Back to Smith. 5 to shoot. Here's McHale. The three-pointer off the mark.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka throwing that weight around in the paint.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make a pretty move off the bounce.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to McHale. Here's Donaldson, guarded by Capella. Donaldson passes to Odom, and that one is hammered home.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
New York has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Doncic outside. To the middle. Here's Mobley. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 9 assists now tonight.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
Odom, pass to Smith. Knocks it loose. Mobley outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Doncic outside. Wiggins right side. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Capella. Shoots. Doncic, no good. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Smith. Out to the right wing. Here's Odom. The putback. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
For Orlando, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And stolen by Mobley. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's closely guarded. Doncic outside. There's a screen. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Knicks.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Doncic. Good on the shot.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Doncic passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Marcus, your competitive spirit is infectious. Talk about what you bring to this team.
Just a spark. You know, we get a little stagnant on the offensive end, got to get in and move it. You know, I'm coming in, I'm driving, penetrating, finding guys. And, you know, you got a guy that can facilitate and find guys, you know, gets them feeling good, then they start making shots, playing defense, and things start falling. You know, that's always missing, just that little energy.
You got it. Thanks, Marcus.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live. We're approaching the trade deadline. And GA, how do teams decide if they're a buyer?
It comes down to goals and really your timeline. So some teams make deals to try to push them over the top this season. Others might find a player they love and trade for him with the future in mind.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Trae Young is out there with Smith. Then it's Kareem, and it's Porzingis in at the four-man position. Now, here is Smith, following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Passes it to Young. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot. Now Kidd. 9 points last game out. Wallace outside. Pass to Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Dallas. And Young, here we go. And it's rebounded by Dr. J, Julius Erving. Pass to Wallace. Wallace with a screen for Battier. Now the pass to Kidd. Adebayo the screen. Kidd, good.
So the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Young with the steal. No one near Smith as he lets it go. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And seeing Smith there pulling up from deep, his three-point shot is as good as it gets.
Battier outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Burrito, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here is Young. 33 points last game. Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket.
And, you know, Steve Smith has a team-first mentality. When one of his guys is open, he finds it.
To the left side wing. That's a 2 from Kidd. Again, the Thunder score. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here is Young. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Battier. Young, good.
And that's just too easy for Young. The D has to guard him a lot better than that beyond the arc.
Kidd dishes to Irving. Back to Kidd. The kick out to Irving. And Irving throws it down.
Superb playmaking from Kidd with that dish right there.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
In that one, they owned the backboard. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
And here is Kidd following Kyle Kuzma's 3. Wallace outside. Passes it to Adebayo. Over Abdul-Jabbar. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage even though it was all over him.
Smith outside, kicks it to Young. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Irving. 6 to shoot. Young. Rebound by Wallace.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Irving with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Adebayo with a screen on Young. And here's Kidd from the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Two teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
The shot, no good. Dallas leading by 3. Pass to Young. Porzingis with a screen on Betty. Kuzma outside. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Drops one in from the wing.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Wallace outside. Out to Battier. Wallace with a screen on Smith. Here's Irving. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. A kick out to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Adebayo. Again, the Mavericks score.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Jared Allen's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Kevin Love comes in for Porzingis. Wagner's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Tyreke Evans is subbed in for Smith. .156 left in the first quarter. Kidd against Young. Now here's Kidd. He's guarded closely. Down low. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major. Not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Miles. Young's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 7. And when it comes to Nikola Jokic, Clark, is it fair to say he's the best second-round pick ever?
Absolutely, you'd have to put him at the top of the list. I mean, we're talking about a multi-time MVP and perhaps the best passing big man of all time, too. I don't know of any other second-rounders that have those kind of bona fides. Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And Chandler throws it down.
LaVine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Mavericks leading by 5. Evans outside. Here's Young. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans. Young's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Allen against Chandler. Outside Kidd. Chandler with a screen for Kidd. From deep. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Evans passes to Love. Young for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And it says a lot about you that even when you're not at your best, they definitely were still in that game and able to win comfortably.
They were better than the box score might indicate because they were solid in execution, more so than the stats would show.
And so it's Dallas, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Mavericks leading by 7. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Kevin Love. Tyreke Evans out there with Oladipo. Then there's Wagner. And it's Abdul-Jabbar. And at the center, filling out the middle.
Yeah, and the intelligence there from Evans. His speed and strength makes him a tough guy to guard in that screen and roll.
Now here is Davis. Back to Irving. Bender with the screen for Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Hits it from three-point range. Irving's got 5.
How about Irving stretching out the defense, making the most of a rare trip behind the arc.
Oladipo outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Oladipo's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Mavs.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Irving a screen on Love. Oh, the lob to Irving. An emphatic LU jam.
You love the vertical, the bounce, the ability to go up. And then the power combined with that on the flush. Man, Irving making it look easier than it is.
Now here's Love. He had 13 points in the win against Golden State.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
Irving sets a screen for Bender. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Up top, Wagner. He's guarded by Chandler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Adebayo is checked in for Chandler. And Shane Battier subbed in for Levine. And then for Dallas, Porzingis is checked in for Love. And Smith subbed in for Oladipo. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Adebayo with a screen on Evans. Kept alive. Pass to Bender. Latrey. The shot will not fall.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Evans with it. Picked up by Davis. Smith outside. From the arc. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Under trailing by 11. Davis looking for an opening. Porzingis against Irving. From 12 feet out, up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
So many different ways he can attack you. He can pull up from the mid-range like he does here. The doctor is in the house, folks.
Evans finds Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans. Evans has got 3 assists in the game. And it's Davis with the ball for the Thunder. Right wing takes the 3. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut back down again to single digits with those points from Bender.
Nice distributing from Davis there. Excellent job reading the defense and finding the open teammate.
Now here's Evans. Smith outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Daddy down low. He's defended by Wagner. And there's a whistle. And that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's his first foul. Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. Kidd comes in for Davis. Then for the Mavericks, Kyle Kuzma comes in for Franz Wagner. Young is subbed in for Evans. Now here's Adebayo. Still yet to score. It's stolen by Smith. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense. No time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Smith with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. On the pass to Kuzma. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Kuzma's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
Steps back and fires. Nice jump shot. Good. Kidd's got 7.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe. And what a player Nikola Jokic has become. Clark, a monster at that center position.
Greg, he's one of the players I enjoy watching the most. I mean, he is so good as a center. The scoring, the passing, the rebounding, all of it's there for Joker. And he makes it look easy the way he handles himself. Beautiful to watch that man play hoops.
Levine's checked in for Irving. Love's checked in for the Mavericks. And so Young nails them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Now here's Kidd. He has 7. Battier for 3. Sinks the triple. Battier's got 6.
And if he's feeling it, Battier will shoot the 3. The defense has to be prepared for that.
Young outside. Launches it. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wallace. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Young's shot is good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Kidd. There's the drive. He can't get it to go.
You know, scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Young looking it over. Another miss by Young.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Kidd. Wallace with the screen on Young. Kidd with it. Picked up by Love. Kidd, no good.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Back to Kuzma. Young, a screen on Betty. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, what makes Porzingis a nightmare matchup, guys, is his size, skill, and agility.
Kidd against Young. Kidd kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Kidd. Lets the three fly. Buries it from three-point range. Kidd's got 5 points in the quarter.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc, trying to stay within striking distance.
And Kuzma slams it in.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Kidd against Young. Outside Kidd. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Again, Kidd missing. And so it's Dallas, finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint, and if we can continue to do that, it puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
All-Star Weekend is right around the corner. This has to be close to what the final results will look like.
Yeah, it could still be a surprise somewhere in there, big fella. But at least the top guys seem locked in.
Well, it'd only be a surprise if I'm not announced as a starter. Oh, wait, I'm retired.
Now taking a look at that first half of action. It's been tough sledding for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They left the floodgates to the paint wide open, offering up driving lanes. They're getting bullied. Makes me sick to watch.
You know what? That would have never happened, Shaq, if you were protecting that rim.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Shane Battier is out there with Wallace. Then there's Kidd. Then there's Irving. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Kidd following the basket by Trae Young. Here's Wallace. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
And Young kicks to Kuzma. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Kidd with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. The shot's good from Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, you got to bring more energy than this. Abdul-Jabbar isn't easily going to be thrown off by a little contact. Abdul-Jabbar is not going to be thrown off much by a little contact.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 9, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That sends Julius Irving into the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. The Thunder shooting their first free throw tonight.
At the line for your Thunder, Julius Irving.
Free throw no good for Irving.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars. But, boy, he's more than made up for it.
Now, here is Young. He's got 13. In the corner, Smith with it. Shot clock at 6. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Smith. Abdul-Jabbar misses. Thunder trailing by 20. Battier outside.
Close in. Screen.
Now here's Kidd. He's got 10. And here's Adebayo. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Smith outside. Puts up a 3. Thunder with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Irving passes to Wallace, and Wallace slams it in.
Yeah, you know, one thing about being a great scorer, you draw a lot of defensive attention, and there Irving takes advantage by finding an open teammate.
Young from outside. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in this game. Irving. Oh, and there he puts it down! Oh, my goodness.
Hey, folks, sit back and enjoy the show. The doctor is an amazing in-game dunker.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Shots good from Young.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Bender is checked in for Oklahoma City. The Mavericks also with the sub. Franz Wagner's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Kidd dishes to Irving. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Julius Irving.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Battier. Young drives in for his 7th make in 14 tries. Thunder trailing by 19. Kidd with it. He's got 10. Now Battier, pass to Adebayo. Young with no one around. Off target with his 3.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Wagner against Kidd. Pass to Bender. Adebayo with the ball. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Adebayo's got his first basket.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Shots good from Young.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Kidd passes to Irving. Back to Kidd. Irving sets a screen for Kidd. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Kidd's got 12 points in the game. Dallas leading by 17. Here's Young. He's got 19. For 3, Smith. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Battier with it. Defended now by Wagner. The pass to Irving. Here's Adebayo. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Adebayo down low. Working on Smith. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Smith the pass to Young. Back to Smith.
2 minutes.
And Adebayo sends it back.
You got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Chandler's checked in for the Thunder. Bean comes in for Irving. Allen's checked in for Dallas. Love comes in for Porzingis. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Monday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Sacramento Kings. And then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah up against the Jazz. And the Thunder making a switch here. Miles is checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Evans is checked in. And here's Chandler who brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 17. Passes it to Bender. And the wide open shot from Miles. Drills it from outside. Miles has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Dallas has gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Evans finds Love. Allen with it. Chandler with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City has got the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And here's Kidd from the arc, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Dallas leading by 14. It's Young on the wing. With some arc. Yep, that one goes. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Young against Kidd. There's the pick. He kicks it to Bender. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got 3 assists in the game. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Love with the screen on Kidd. Here's Young. Buried from 15 feet out. Young's got 23.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
And the dunk by Chandler.
When Chandler gets the ball near the hole, he knows what to do with it.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Young driving to the basket. And the layup falls. Young's got 14 points now in the second half. Lobs it up for Levine. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Highlight reel material for sure. Defender falls asleep, and Levine turns out the light.
Evans kicks to Young. Shoots the 3. And no good that time. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. And has been the driving force for Dallas. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. And we'll be right back after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Mavericks, Kevin Love out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Tyreke Evans, and it's Young, and it's Wagner in at the 3.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Young, no good.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Irving surveying the floor. Abdul-Jabbar against Davis. Over Abdul-Jabbar. And Davis can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 12. Wagner passes to Young. With the drive. Good. Young's got 16 points here in the second half.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Davis kicks to Bender. And it's off from three-point range. Here are the Mavericks now. 22 is their biggest lead. They host the Kings after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Young, good.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Irving up top. Davis finds Levine. Just 5 to shoot. For the 3. Connects from three-point range.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
For the Thunder, Hiles is checked in, and Shane Battier subbed in for Levine. And then for Dallas, Smith checked in for Wagner, and it's Victor Oladipo in for Young. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks, David. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Oladipo outside. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it. The fast break chance. Goes up the baseline, and he hits the jump shot. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
He is on some kind of roll. Julius Irving making it pop.
Oladipo with a screen on Irving. Here's Evans, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
He feeds it to Oladipo. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Davis. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Back to Miles. The feed now to Chandler. And so Oklahoma City again turning it over. Bogdan Bogdanovic is checked in for Dallas.
Number 8, Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Mavericks leading by 14. Now here is Smith. Oladipo outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Baron Davis.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Inside, Irving. Nice D from Oladipo.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Thunder. It's a 16-point game. Floats one up. He takes it up and lays it in. Davis has got his first bucket in this one.
And the soft touch on that floater. Davis is so lethal with that shot.
Oladipo with the bounce pass. Smith finds Abdul-Jabbar over Chandler, and that one goes long. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Really good unselfish pass by Battier. He knew that was the better shot for his teammate.
Smith outside. And they recover it. Pass to Bogdanovich. Love with the screen for Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Fades and shoots. And there's Love. That's good on the assist by Smith. Smith's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He's a talented shooter. Love doesn't avoid the mid-range like others might.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Dallas. Zingas is checked in for Love. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Bogdanovich. And Trae Young subbed in for Oladipo. Kidd dishes to Wallace. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Pattier, the pass to Adebayo. Over Abdul-Jabbar. Kuzma pulls it in.
Yeah, the defender in position there and with a height advantage. The fade away was really his only choice, but still a tough shot.
Now here is Smith. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Young against Pattier. Young dishes to Smith. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Jason Kidd grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 14. Puts it up from 17. Adebayo passes to Urban. Basket good.
Wrong take by Urban. Just an explosive leaper.
Defensive foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now. Racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly. Just finding the open man.
And they've also been ferocious inside. Really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Here's Smith. And here's Young. To the paint. Feeds away. Another miss by Abdul-Jabbar.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Wallace outside. And the Thunder another three.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Young for three. Here's the hook. The shot's good from Abdul-Jabbar.
Boy, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's length really makes him a threat on the offensive glass.
Smith against Irving. Wallace with the screen on Smith. Here's Irving. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Irving against Smith. This one for three. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Young with the ball. He's picked up by Kidd. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Smith. Out to Porzingis. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him. That one drops for him. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. They got it done.
Young with the ball. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Miles, congrats on the win. Can this team carry the momentum into the next game?
Well, I think we're just going to approach the game like we have been these last games. We've been playing very hard, moving the ball, and playing great defense. So if we approach it like that, I think we'll win.
Thanks again for your time, man. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.